So we're I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about. I just want race. I don't know what you're talking about.
Me. It's Dark Dave's fault. It's Super Hound's fault. True Adult Juice is, if you go out, wear a medical grade face mask. Actually, I don't know if you've been paying attention with True Adult. Medical officials came out actually this morning stating, do not wear a face mask. Like, it does nothing. Face masks primarily help if you are sick and you want to stop the spread of what you have. It's not the opposite of, oh, I'm not going to get sick if I wear a face mask. In reality, it's not true at all. And what medical officials are saying is it sucks because the face masks are sold out everywhere. And now people who are sick and need them to stop spreading their sickness, you can't get them. Because people are morons. So there you go. Sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. I didn't jump back! If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. Alright, so Gabe Horn is awesome. You know what? I've been smart with my money. I didn't blow all the money that I made. What do I do? Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row. I got a bonus experience points for lying. That's awesome. The artwork that I used to say on Twitch, and it's really cool. Excuse me. It's really cool to have that. So thank you. Thank you to you guys who have been not only watching the streams, but the new art as well. It's very nice. I like that. It's very cool. All right. So, let's talk, guys. We've got an exciting week coming up. We do. We've got an exciting week. First of all, tomorrow is June 1st. All right. And officially starting tomorrow, I'm going to set up a subscriber goal. Oh, I said subscriber. It's a little faux pas because that's what they used to be called over on Twitch. Here on YouTube, it's now called a membership. When you enter into the ongoing subscription program on a YouTube channel, it's actually called a YouTube channel membership. What do you get if you become a member of this channel? Well, you get access to, right now, 15 emotes, but this is ever growing because every 25 new members we get, a new emote is added. So potentially over the next couple of months, we get a few hundred more people joining as members, and we could unlock 12, 14, 20 more emotes. You see? We can kind of get it back to where we were over on YouTube, which is really cool. By the way, shout out to Trill1817, who just became a channel member. Appreciate that very much. We should see a pop-up on the screen for that momentarily here. Hopefully. At least, hopefully it's still working. I didn't actually... Oh, there it is. Very nice. Thank you, Trill1, for becoming a channel member. So that actually means we can update the leaderboard to 144 now. You also get a cool chat crown badge next to your name. And much like the way that it's going to work over on Twitch, it's the same on YouTube. The longer that you're a channel supporter or member, you'll get better crowns. I believe at 2 months, you get a silver crown. At 3 months, it'll become a golden crown. At 6 months, it'll become with emerald and ruby encrusted. At a year, you'll get a cool regal-looking crown. And at 2 years, we're going to have like this diamond regal crown. So, kind of following along exactly what we were doing over on Twitch. Okay? Fun! Also, your name gets highlighted in the chat. I don't know if anyone noticed that, but when you become a channel member, your name gets highlighted green. The rumor is, there's a lot of rumors about YouTube streaming this year. The rumor is that later this year, YouTube will actually allow you to change your name to any color you want if you're a channel member. But that's a rumor. Right now, you're just green. But apparently, long term, apparently they're going to add more features, and that's one of the ones that's being rumored right now. Okay? So, awesome. Thank you to those who've become members. Now, there will be a goal in the month of June for a number of memberships that we're trying to reach here on the channel. You may say, well, what is the goal? What's it going to be? I'm not 100% yet, all right? My ideas are as follows. The return of the Indies Marathon, because we have not done an indie game marathon in like a year or more. And every time that we do an Indies Marathon, it ends up eye-opening. Because usually I play a wide variety of games that normally I would have never played. And because of that, I get exposed to these franchises. And a lot of the time, these games actually become full-length playthroughs on my channel. Okay, that's number one. Number two, it could be the return of the Rage-a-thon. Me playing rage-induced games that you know we're going to make me freak out on stream. It's a good time, although admittedly sometimes we pick games that don't make me rage, which is kind of counterproductive, but I rest my case there. Or we could do the return of the retrospective event, where you guys will be nominating your favorite moments from my now almost 13 years as a content creator on the internet. And we will be watching those back together on a stream. I'll be reacting to said moments. It's usually a really good chill time. And every time that we do this, I think, oh, we'll never have enough to fill a 7-8 hour stream.
Oh, no! Oh, no! 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 Papa Vera!
Prepared for it.
Oh,
So,
fucking shit.
those are my ideas. I don't know if any of those sound good to you. What I need is your feedback, basically. All right? What I'll be doing is setting up the goal probably tomorrow. I'll probably set it up and get it going so that we can start having people, you know, work towards this ongoing goal for the month of June. How will it be? I'm going to tell you it's going to be realistic. It's not going to be unrealistic. It's not going to be, oh, let's get 500 memberships in June. That's never going to happen. They don't have membership gifting here on YouTube yet. Again, that's another rumor, is that later this year they're going to enable membership gifting, but as of now they don't have that. So I'm not silly. I'm not going to say, oh, we're definitely going to go from like 140 memberships to like 500 in 1 month. It's just not going to happen. It's going to be something way more realistic than that. Let's put it that way. The other thing is that in the month of June, we've got so much going on. There's going to be new playthroughs for me. There's going to be actually big, high-profile new game releases coming out that'll bring people to the channel. I'm also going to be covering Summer Games Fest and E3. So covering all these digital gaming events and giving you my opinions on them. There's going to be people coming just to see that and likely will become channel members as well. So there's definitely going to be a lot of new content on the channel for June that is going to reinvigorate, I feel, my content for the month and get more people excited to come here to the streams and interact and watch the stuff. So hopefully all of that would motivate people to become channel members next month. All right, so starting tomorrow, I'll set up the goal. What the reward will be, we can determine together. Let's talk about it on the streams. Let's talk about it over the next week or two and determine what would be the best goal possible. What should we lock in as the goal for the month of June? All right? I want to do a fun celebratory goal for you guys. I'm excited for it. But, you know, we got to make it happen, right? Okay. Speaking of celebratory goals, all right, tomorrow is a celebratory goal reward. Tomorrow is a big marathon.
The Ziggy Piggy's
Tomorrow,
back.
June 1st will be
I love
the
Hulk
premiere
Hogan's dick.
of my Fallout New Vegas modern run. And what I mean by that is, unlike the previous times that I played the game, one time I played it as a new release, and another time I played it way back in 2015 as a way to kind of celebrate the release of Fallout 4 later that year. All right? 6 years later, quite a lot has changed. I'm now an interactive live streamer. I have face cam on every stream. I'm now broadcasting and recording at 1080p, 60 frames per second. And a lot of the streaming stuff is all interactive now. Like, my playthroughs are very different now that we're constantly talking to each other during the gameplay, right? So, in reality, this would actually be the first ever interactive Fallout stream I'm ever going to do. Every other time I ever played a Fallout game on stream, it was always me just kind of playing for myself. You know what I mean? Like when I was playing Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3, those were playthroughs where I was kind of ignoring stream chat and just, it was fan service. The stream was live. If you wanted to watch it, you could. But I always kind of played in an offline setting. In this case, It'll be the first ever time where interaction will be happening. You guys will be giving me feedback constantly on what to do in the game and stuff. In fact, tomorrow, just being very honest here, the build that I make for this playthrough, this third run in Fallout New Vegas, will be highly dependent on your feedback tomorrow on stream. So I hope if you're interested in this playthrough and you want to see it be unique and interesting, please come tomorrow and chill with me on stream as I make this new character build. And tomorrow will be 7+ hours of gameplay of Fallout New Vegas, getting a big chunk into the game in that first session. Okay? Good stuff. I hope you guys are excited for that, alright? So not only do we got that, we got another new game starting later this week. We got concluding playthroughs. Let's talk about the schedule for this week, because this week is going to be a really unique week, I feel. Okay? Alright, let's do it. So, today is May 31st, ladies and gentlemen. Memorial Day. Again, happy Memorial Day to everyone here in the United States. Hope that you all take the time to reminisce and or celebrate in some way. Some of you, I'm sure, will be having cookouts today or already had a cookout. Maybe you already had one over the weekend. Yeah, congratulations to anyone who actually had a successful gathering and for the first time in maybe a year and a half didn't really have to worry too much about COVID because many people are vaccinated, which is a great thing. I don't want to make this political statement, but I actually feel like this is the first major American holiday in a long time where people may be able to actually get together and feel kind of normal. And that's a good thing that we're finally getting back to semi-normality thanks to the vaccines, right? That's a great thing. Okay. Now I've done it. Now I mentioned it. And now everyone, you know, oh my God. Oh my God. Phil did it. All right. Let's just continue on. Okay. So, what are we doing today on the streams? All right. Today, it's the end game of Nier Replicant. We are in the E-side run. For those who don't know, Nier Replicant is a remake of the original Nier game from over 10 years ago. This game adds in new content, and we're about to start the new content. What you had to do was beat the game 3 effing times. Yeah. You had to do the A-side run, which is the standard campaign, the B-side run, which gives alternate story, and then in the C or D-side runs, you have to get all the weapons in the game, and then beat the game a 3rd time to fight the secret ending boss, and then unlock the E-side run, which is what we're doing right now, alright? Now, last time around when we streamed the game, I didn't really see any new content because we had to get through the first couple of hours of the E-side run to get to the new stuff. We're almost there, alright? We're getting there. It's close, but not yet. We probably got to play for another half an hour, 45 minutes, maybe an hour, and then we should get to the actual new content, okay? Now, when we finally get to the new content, from what I'm to understand, alright, it's supposed to be either 2 or 3 hours of new content, and it's all new. It's not even what was present in the original game. It's totally new stuff. And apparently, this new content is supposed to directly lead the game into the plot of Nier Automata. So that'll be cool. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to do all that content on stream today or not. I would like to be able to wrap the game up today, but I can't make that promise because I don't know how long it really is or how long it's going to take us to do it, okay? There is one more ending I can do if I choose to go back through the Shadow Lord's Castle one more time, which takes about 25 minutes. We can do the seaside run. That's the choice where instead of choosing to sacrifice Nier himself to save Kaine, Nier says, nah, fuck it, I'll just kill Kaine. Alright? I don't know what ending that is, but that's officially like the final ending that you can get in the game. If we have time for that, maybe I'll do it. Okay? But I don't know if we're doing that today or not. It really depends. The way I see it is, if we beat all of E today, that's great. But if we don't, then maybe I need to do one more stream that's maybe like a late night stream. And if we have extra time, then we can try to do the seaside finish during that stream too. But in reality, this is basically the last major stream we're going to have of Nier Replicant, alright? I want to say thank you to everyone in the last 3+ weeks who tuned into all of my Nier Replicant streams. I want to say thanks to those who supported the Nier Replicant streams. Unlike Nier Automata, I hate to say it, having to replay this game 3+ times was very tedious. Nier Automata, every time you replayed it, significantly changed the gameplay aspect of the game and or the game itself so that it felt like a new, fresh run. This game does not do that. This game makes you replay the same effing thing 3 times. And I know a lot of people were bored of that. Listen, the game is over 10 years old. That was the formula they used back then. Thankfully, if another Nier game is ever made in the future, I think it'll follow the automata methodology a lot more and will not have the same stuff ad nauseum over and over and over. Okay? Alright? So, let's see how it goes today. I certainly hope it'll be a great time and you guys will enjoy seeing the true new content of Nier Replicant on stream. Okay? Later tonight, the late stream will be the continuation of Danganronpa V3. It's going to be starting up Chapter 4, which is the new chapter. And last time around, not only did we finish up the Class Trial 3 for a double murder, but then we found out that sadly one of our classmates is actually sick in some way and maybe dying. So, let's see what happens starting tonight. I'm excited for 2 hours of murder, mystery, drama, fun on the late night stream. That's 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Okay? Tomorrow, as I've already mentioned, it is the premiere of my Fallout New Vegas marathon event. It'll be 7+ hours of Fallout New Vegas gameplay where you guys will interactively help me on the stream.
Give a pill,
set up a new build,
and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
And play about 7 hours, all right? It'll be a fun, ongoing thing. Of course, there'll be breaks and stuff in there. But for the most part, I'm very excited to see how this turns out, and I hope you will join me tomorrow for the festivities all day long. Starting the usual time in the morning, but running basically all day long with varying breaks and stuff during the course of the day. Okay? Art of Blasian says, this is Simple Bubble. I'm using this because my other account is on my phone and my phone is dead. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but welcome to the stream. All right. On Wednesday, we return back to regularly scheduled gameplay streams. Now, on Wednesday, it's looking like it may be the conclusion of Returnal. In fact, I would be shocked if we don't beat Returnal on Wednesday. All right? Because Returnal, we are doing basically the second and final run. It's so crazy. I'm playing 2 games right now that force you to replay them multiple times to see the true ending. In Returnal, I beat all 6 biomes. Then the game resets the game and says, hey, you gotta find these sun key fragments, 1 in each biome. And once you do, then you unlock a final cutscene, and if you beat the boss again, then you see the true ending. Last time around, I got 5 of the keys in one setting, which I was not expecting. I thought it would be tougher than that. But I actually got 5 out of the 6 sun key pieces. All we need to do is go to the 6th and final biome, find the final sun key piece, go back to the house, which of course is hidden back in either the 1st or 4th biome, see a final cutscene there, then go back through the 6th biome and fight the final boss. So this could either be very quick, depending on my luck, or it could take all day long, depending on how things go. Okay? So, we'll see what happens. Alright? But tomorrow should be the conclusion of Returnal.
The best way to help me out right now,
if we happen to beat that more quickly,
because right now
than
I'm
expected,
really
then what I will
in a
do
bad
is during the
situation
stream, we'll just
financially,
switch
so all
over
your
and we'll
tips are
play some
going
Call of Duty
straight
Black
to
Ops
bills.
Cold War during that stream for variety's sake. Okay? Fair enough? Alright. Wednesday night will be the continuation of my Mass Effect Legendary Edition playthrough. Last time around, we did almost all of Vermont. Repetitive side content. I already did the DLC, which is Bring Down the Sky, but I don't know if I really want to do any of the repetitive side content, only because it really doesn't add much to the game at all. It's just kind of padding to extend the length of the game if you really like. Being that I've already played Mass Effect for stream before, well, not for stream, but for YouTube before, I kind of feel like just going through the story so that we can maybe get into Mass Effect 3 makes more sense. Okay? Mass Effect 3 is a game I've only played once ever, and I'd like to really re-experience it again. I really don't remember much about it, quite frankly. So anyway, Mass Effect Legendary Edition continuing on the late stream on Wednesday. Thursday, it's the premiere of a new game, ladies and gentlemen, Virtua Fighter 5. But not just Virtua Fighter 5.
Are you a functional
they have
retard?
remade the
I
game
have
from
to
the
ask.
ground up with modernized graphics that have actually been ported over from the Yakuza games. That's right. Virtua Fighter
that
5
as
is
you
owned
will.
by Sega, just like the Yakuza franchise. So this game now looks beautiful because they added in all the combat graphics from Yakuza. And I've never played Virtua Fighter 5 before. Never. I've only played Virtua Fighter 1 and 2, and that was in the 1990s in arcades. I've never played this franchise before. I don't even know how to play Virtua Fighter. For me, it's like starting fresh, okay? So, I'm excited to give it a shot on Thursday and see what it is. It's free for PS Plus members this week. I'm sure tons of people will be downloading this game because it's free, a free fighting game. Who wouldn't want to give it a shot? From what I'm to understand, the game, though, is a difficult game. It's not one of these games that's easy to just jump into. Apparently, it's got a learning curve. And I'm curious to see how easily it will be and how accessible it'll be to someone like me who has a foundation in fighting games but has never necessarily played this franchise before. So I'll be giving it a shot on Thursday. I say, hey, it's free, right? If it's a free freaking game, what's the reason to not check it out, right? So I'll be checking that out on Thursday. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it ends up being entertaining and fun. And maybe I'll like it and I'll want to play it long term. Maybe I'll want to play through the game multiple times with different characters and play online and everything. Or not. I have no idea because we're going to delve into it for the very first time on Thursday. Okay? I guess we'll see. It should be an interesting time just to experience it and see what the hell it is. So that's Thursday's main gameplay stream. On Thursday night, I'll be doing a late night stream of Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. As I've said, I'm re-adding this into the weekly rotation since you guys seem to like watching me play Call of Duty back in the main lineup. It's been re-added for at least once a week. Okay? Then on Friday, I'll be doing my first normal stream of Fallout New Vegas after the marathon. So a major stream, 3+ hours of gameplay on Friday. And then Friday night is my weekly Throwback Street Fighter session as usual. The weekend, I'm not sure what I'm doing on Saturday yet.
Treyarch,
really,
dumb
I'm just
fucks.
not sure. But I'm excited for it. It's going to be good no matter what. My next day off is going to be Sunday. Just so you guys know, Sunday is my next day off from streaming. So 6 straight days of streaming here. You know, Monday through Saturday, and then Sunday I'll be off, and we'll go from there. Fair enough? All right. I hope that sounds good to everyone. Before we adjourn talking about the schedule and everything and moving on, I just want to say to those of you who are here, and to those of you who may not be here, but maybe you're watching this on demand on YouTube afterward, thank you for a great May. Ladies and gentlemen, May was one of the most tumultuous and uncertain months ever in history for me when it came to content creation. The fact that in late April, Twitch, with no proper messaging, no proper explanation, nor justification to this day, Twitch has not justified their decision to end the partnership with me like they did after, you know, me being in a partner program since 2013. They have provided zero evidence or justification for any reason for doing what they did and severing my partnership. All right? This threatened my livelihood. This threatened my family's well-being. This threatened not only my financial future, but the future of my business and the future of my streams. And quite frankly, it was unprofessional, disrespectful, and I don't want to be at a place where it's going to treat me like that. I just don't. All right? So, after all that happened in late April, who knew what was going to happen, right? But when I moved over to YouTube during the course of May, you guys adopted and jumped on this change. You said, we're going to support Phil no matter what happens here. We're going to move on over. If we have to move over to YouTube, even if we don't like the changes to the YouTube chat, all right? We are going to support that anyway, all right? So I'm glad about that. I'm glad that people who are regulars on my Twitch content for so many years said, well, this is definitely messed up and mistreatment of Phil. He didn't do anything wrong. So screw this. We're going to move over and support Phil no matter what. And that was a really awesome thing to see that happen. To see so many regulars from Twitch come over here and chat it up with me every day. To see people watch the streams, support the streams, become members of the streams. Pretty cool, all right? Now, admittedly, it's going to be a slow and tumultuous start. There's growing pains. There's things that we have to get used to. The stream chat is definitely different than how it used to be on Twitch. We all knew that. We knew this was going to be a big hurdle for us to jump. And something that eventually over time was going to become better. Right now, sadly, there are shortcomings to YouTube streaming, in particular the stream chat, as sometimes can be completely uncontrollable. And there's not much you can do about it. We are hoping that long-term YouTube will make big improvements to make things better. I certainly hope they will. But there's not much we can do besides just kind of put up with the shortcomings for now, right? If anything, though, thank goodness that there have been long-term benefits to coming over here. Number one, having all of my content in one place. I've seen a bunch of people come out and say, hey, I never used to watch your streams over on Twitch, but I always follow your content on YouTube, and now that you're here, hey, when I get a chance to tune into your live streams, I will, because I love watching content on YouTube. The bandwidth usage is much less here, and I'm able to view your streams that normally I wouldn't have been able to view them over on Twitch, but now I can watch them at high quality here on YouTube, and I don't have the issues I used to have over on Twitch. Okay? That's pretty awesome. And like I said, having the content all in one place, long term, will benefit the channel, because I've seen, just in this month, I believe there's been over 600 subscriptions to DSP Gaming. That's the first time I've ever seen that many subscriptions in a month in about 4 or 5 years. Because I don't focus on the channel, right? I have not focused on DSP Gaming on YouTube since I became a full-time streamer in 2017. So when you don't do something for 4+ years and you really just don't care about it, it tends to, what's the word? I can't think of the word. What if, like, for example, what if you're someone who doesn't take care of your body and then it degrades over time? What's that word? There's a word for it. But anyway, that's what's happened to my DSP Gaming channel. It was just an archive. But now, with all of the content on the channel, the streams and the videos, all of that stuff in one place, okay, now the content is actually seeing some growth for the first time in 5 years, okay? So that's cool, and I'm happy for that. Maybe, I've even said this, I said maybe, by the end of 2021, for the very first time, maybe I could have DSP Gaming top 200,000 subscribers. That would be pretty cool if that could happen. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it certainly would be nice if it could. It would be very nice if we could get people re-excited for the YouTube channel and coming over and checking it out for the first time ever. But I don't want to get all my eggs in the same basket. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch. You know what I'm saying? I would much rather just say, hey, let's ride it out. Let's have a good year here on YouTube. Let's see how things go. Because I'm not going anywhere. As I've told you guys, I'm now here for the long haul. I'm not going back to Twitch. I'm just not. I'm not going to go back to a business that, number one, will destroy my livelihood with zero justification, and they refuse to provide evidence that the move that they did was justified. They feel they don't have to provide said evidence. They're above that. Well, they're not. They're not better than me. They're not better than you. They're not better than anyone. They don't get to make big sweeping decisions with zero justification. They did it with Dr. Disrespect, and they seem to be doing it with tons of their content creators these days. That is a scumbag, underhanded, unprofessional move, and I can't imagine anyone wanting to actually create a business on that site anymore with those kind of actions on a regular basis. In addition, that business is going down the tubes. The fact that they have openly embraced disgusting softcore porn and sexual content on their site to make money is absolutely abhorrent in my opinion. I don't support that decision. That site, in the 5 years that I've been a full-time streamer on that site, has made a complete flip in its philosophy as a website. They wanted to be the place where people can enjoy games and build professional communities with their viewers.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Money. And I don't want to be there anymore. All right? I'm not going back to Twitch. I'm staying here on YouTube, and I'm going to work my ass off to try to make this a viable place for you guys. If you haven't noticed, in the last few weeks, we've had all these things added to the stream. We now have Nightbot moderating the streams more lax, more like he used to do over on Twitch. It's not as crazy as it was. I fixed Nightbot over the last week. We now have pop-up thank you messages for those who become channel members, for those who do super chats, as well as the tips. We've got everything kind of lining into place here to make it very similar to how it was back on Twitch. I'm doing my best. I know it's not the same, but I'm doing my best, and I hope that eventually that feeling of community that we had over on Twitch will eventually feel the same here on YouTube again, all right? I'm working on it, and I hope long-term we can make that happen again, okay? But I certainly am not going to be going back over there at this point. I'm just not. I'm not going to go somewhere where I don't feel welcome and where at a moment's notice they will tell me I did something I didn't do and provide no justification of it and destroy my business because of it. I tried staying there, and it didn't work out. Then they started suspending my channel for things I didn't do. I'm like, I'm out of here. Fuck this. So thank you to those who've been here in the last few weeks to help me try to make things work. Okay? Fair enough? Thank you. And let's keep it going. This now, June will be the first full month that I'm going to be streaming on YouTube again. All right? Tons of exciting things in June. Game, conferences and announcements, new game releases, new playthroughs, like so much going on. Let's make it happen. Let's have a great time here on this month. All right? Let's have a really good time. Okay. All right, I got a couple shout-outs to do. First of all, let's see here. Only Iced Coffee? Yes. Thank you for the $1 tip. Only Iced Coffee was asking me a behind-the-scenes question. I answered, and there you go. Thank you for the first tip of the day, Only Iced Coffee. Ah, shit. Oops. Oops. Well, I can't type today. Hold on. Home row keys. Let's try this again.
Today's been incredibly slow.
Wonders when you actually put your fingers on the home row keys, huh? All right. Snow Carl tipped me $1.30 and says, not long ago you said you would never re-enable likes, dislikes, and comments to increase chances of bumping your channel up the algorithm. Since you're now aiming for more subscribers, are you reviewing your emotional statement about not re-enabling them? There's no reason to enable comments. I never will. I'm serious about that. If enabling comments on YouTube videos
is awesome.
All right. The only thing that will ever do is open up a Pandora's box of toxicity.
No, someone's illegally restreaming.
All right. There are people out there that have become part of this viral, disgusting community of toxic people where they feel it is valid use of their life to crap on me, make conspiracy theories about me, and basically be nasty to me and my family members at every waking moment. It's not only just, oh, let's talk about Phil in a bad way, let's make fun of him, or let's insult him. And now it's about my wife and my parents and my other family. It's fucked up stuff. They've gone far past the realm of anything that could possibly be justified as rational criticism. They're out of their minds, all right? Sadly, the internet allows a safe haven for this kind of disgusting, toxic, and very harmful behavior, all right? Turning on YouTube comments would do absolutely nothing but perpetuate that behavior. People, again, would restart with their behavior that they used to do in my YouTube comments. Oh, if I leave the nastiest comment possible on Phil's YouTube video, maybe I'll get viewed in a "this is how you don't play" video or a negative detractor highlight video, and that would make my e-penis grow 20 sizes that day if I saw that. So, no. That would be the dumbest thing I could possibly do. And by the way, when I turned off YouTube comments many years ago, it was actually against my own decision-making. I had, no lie, probably about 50 to 100 people over the course of maybe 2-3 months contact me behind the scenes who were regulars to my content on YouTube and said, Phil, we don't like the decision, but you just have to do it. We can't go to a video on your YouTube channel, DSP Gaming, anymore and even find a positive comment. These people have made it their goal in life to ruin your YouTube channel. So every video you post up, no matter what the content of the video, is insanely disgusting sexual comments about you and your family members, insulting things about you, criminal accusations, all kinds of disgusting, insane stuff. You got to just turn them off. So I did. And by the way, it really hasn't negatively affected me at all. I'm just being honest. Being that I'm a full-time streamer and that's my focus, it didn't negatively affect me really in any way. All right? It just didn't. I'm focusing on the streams. On the streams, we have comments, and we have moderation of said comments, so it makes it a much better place than sitting at an unregulated comment section on a video where anyone could go and say and do whatever they want, okay? So, no, I will never, ever turn on comments on my videos ever again. Now, in regards to likes and dislikes, you may not realize this, Snow Carl, they're on no matter what. Even if you can't see them, they're still there. YouTube does not allow you to actually disable likes and dislikes. This is a complete piece of misinformation. Maybe other content creators say that, but it's not true. All you can do is hide likes and dislikes. That's it. Videos still have them. Every video I put out has them. Every stream I put out has them. But you just can't see them on certain videos. So, for example, on this stream right now, you guys can't see a like or dislike ratio, but you'll notice that the thumb up and thumbs down is still there, right? You notice that, right? Why am I disabling likes and dislikes on streams so you can't see them? It's very simple. I had a few streams that first week that I came back to YouTube where I didn't do that. I had the likes and dislikes to public, and literally dozens of trolls came into the stream to just say, oh, look how disliked it is, look how disliked it is, look how disliked it is, because they were coming in and disliking it on purpose so then they could talk about it. Just like having enabled YouTube comments on, oh, look at this shit, piece of shit. Oh, look at this, let's fulfill, let's fulfill, let's fulfill. If you allow the avenue for the misbehavior, people who are not in the right mind will come and do said misbehavior. So, by having the visibility of likes and dislikes on the streams, people will just constantly talk about, look at the dislikes, look at the dislikes. By not having that visible, there's nothing to talk about. So you may say, oh, well, having the likes and dislikes disabled, that will kill the engagement. No, actually, people will continue to like and dislike the video, people will continue to like and dislike the stream, and it'll affect the stream in the way as intended anyway. But you just can't see it, and because you can't see it, people won't derail the stream talking about the negativity. You see? So I'm doing it the right way. Trust me. You know, I'm learning. I'm learning all about this YouTube streaming and everything because it's very different from how it was on Twitch. On Twitch, nobody could like or dislike a fucking stream on Twitch. It's the stupidest thing ever. Who cares, right? But over here, it's a big thing. It's a big part of the culture of YouTube is liking and disliking shit. So. Now, Snow Carl did another dollar, said, what's going on with Patreon? All right. It's a good time to talk about it because it's May 31st, all right? And those who likely would have tried to pledge to my Patreon for the month of May would want to do so. Today's the last day to do so because as of tomorrow, what happens is your pledges will process and I will contact people on Patreon starting on June 2nd to let you know what perks you qualified for the month and how to get them, okay? So here's the deal. Patreon.com still exists. You can still go to patreon.com.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
You can still pledge to my Patreon.
Drug addicts make excuses like this. Drug addicts bear the same physical ticks as Phil, except gambling is his drug of choice. What lame.
Or for $50, you get a private Q&A video with me, which is hilarious because some people are like, Phil, why don't you do Cameo? Because I don't need it because I already have it. I've had the ability to do a private Q&A video with me for like 5 years. But the thing is, it's not on fucking stupid website Cameo. It's actually always been available. And I've always said, if I do a private video for you, you can either save it for yourself or you can make it public for yourself. You can share that link with people all over the internet and show them your private Q&A video. That's your discretion. That's your property. So I've been doing it forever. All right? Those are the best perks. But admittedly, people probably who are into my streaming content are not going to be too interested in Patreon because now I've jumped from Twitch to YouTube, and as I've already told you guys, in the month of June, the focus will be the streams on YouTube. So much like it was over on Twitch, we're going to have a monthly subscriber goal. We're going to try to hit that goal, do a special celebratory event in line with that goal, which hopefully we will hit, and hopefully we will be able to do the event. It'll be exciting, right? So, that's the whole idea here, all right? That's how it's going to work. We're going to try to emulate what we were doing on Twitch here on YouTube. Now, if you remember, when I was streaming on Twitch, in the 4+ years that I did so, I basically kind of phased out a focus on my Patreon. Why? Because people told me to. They said we would much rather focus on your streams and stream content and rewards based on your streams and stream content, rather than worrying about a third-party website over here on the side and how that affects your stuff. When I was a full-time YouTuber, and it was all about offline videos, focusing on the Patreon stuff made a lot more sense. It was a place where we could say, oh, I get this much monthly support, and now we can have a reward based on that much monthly support. But now that I'm going to be full-time streaming on YouTube, it obviously makes sense to focus on this and try to grow this community. So, to those who pledged to my Patreon in the last month to help me out because I lost my Twitch partnership, thank you very much. It did help. And for those who are going to stay on as patrons to help me in the long term, thank you very much. It will still help. Okay? It will. But
if I get down on my hands
in
and knees and
June,
say
the
thank you
focus
and
will be
still
this
on camera,
channel.
I would
There's
do
no
it.
reason for me to split my focus, and now I'm focused over here, focused over there. Then it will just create too much confusion. It'll create... I'd rather have a focus on the thing that's most important, which right now is the streams on YouTube. Okay? So, no, I'm not going to be redoing the patron goals. We were going to do that if I was going to stay on Twitch and Patreon was going to try to be the replacement for Twitch subscriptions and cheering and stuff like that. But now that I'm on YouTube and I've gotten that ability back with memberships and super chats, there's absolutely no reason to try to focus on Patreon. All right? So, Patreon will still exist. All right? And thank you to those who do pledge, but the focus will be the streams. Okay? That being said, all right? As I've told you guys many times before, I'll just reiterate. Right now, the only income that I am receiving on a regular basis is tipped income. You guys tipping me during the live streams is the only income I have to pay bills right now. That will change in late June, around the 3rd week of June. Usually it's around the 21st, but sometimes it's a few days later. YouTube will begin to pay me on a regular basis for the contributions you guys have given me on YouTube via the channel memberships and the super chats. So once they start doing that, I'll be in a better position. I'll say, okay, it's kind of back to how it used to be with Twitch. Now I have regular monthly income from YouTube streaming, but also I'm receiving tips income on a daily basis, and things will kind of be back to normal. YouTube mode on. I'm sure they won't be 100% back to normal. Certainly in 1 month's time, we're not going to get everyone who was cheering or subscribing to my Twitch channel to come over to YouTube and contribute in the same fashion. It's just not going to happen that quickly. We know that, okay? But at least we'll have a semblance of normalcy, and I won't have to keep worrying about finances, all right? So, in the next 3 weeks, the best way for you to contribute to my streams and to help me out is by tipping me. I really need the help with tips right now. It's the only way I'm paying bills. Just to give you guys some perspective, in the next week, here's what I need to pay. My car payment and the dues on the Connecticut condo, which still is not foreclosed on, but from what I'm to understand, will finally be foreclosed on in the next couple of months. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Those 2 major payments are due in the next week. Hint. Then I've got the condo dues due here, plus I got to pay my internet bill within the next week. So just between all those bills, I'm not exaggerating, it's a couple $1,000s. All right? So tips are how I pay that stuff. I have no other income right now besides your tips on live streams. So please, by all means, if you support the streams, you like my content, please tip me. That's where the money's going, all right? And we have rewards and effects for that. If we raise $50 on a stream, I'll put on my Gunner glasses. If we raise $100 on a stream, I'll put on a vest in celebration. And thank you in advance to anyone who wants to support the streams in that regard, all right? Once we get through this month and I start getting the regular YouTube income again, hopefully this will not be a concern anymore. And that's the thing. Some people have said, well, Phil, last month you increased your tip totals to $200 a stream. Why haven't you reduced them? Because I can't. I need that income to pay my bills until I start getting YouTube income. Once the YouTube income starts coming in, then we're good to go. Then I can say, okay, we can relax on everything. Any kind of contribution will work. Don't have to focus on tips anymore. But right now, I have to focus on tips to make ends meet. Okay? Fair enough? All right. Snow Carled with another $1.30 he says, if the streams keep doing well and contributions-wise, you think you and Kat will finally be able to make a deserved honeymoon trip to Cancun or something? You've been streaming nonstop for 2 years. It's insane. Kudos, but worried. Fair enough. Right now, as much as we'd like to think about that, that's the last thing on our minds. I have to get to a situation where things are financially stable again. Keep in mind, I told you guys right before I lost my Twitch partnership that 2021 was stacking up to be the year of financial stability for me. That I was paying all of my federal taxes on time during the course of the month, each month. I was paying my back taxes, no problem. The back tax payment was being handled, and everything was going swimmingly. All I needed to do was have a year of stability with that, and then I'd say, oh, maybe now I can actually be like a normal person who can start to save money, can start to plan for a trip or plan for an improvement to the streams, but I needed to get to that point. And then what happens? I lose my Twitch partnership for no good reason. And then everything gets flipped on its head again. This sucks. I mean, admittedly, this sucks. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of busting my ass, doing nothing wrong, and being treated like I did something horrendous, and I'm the worst person on the fucking planet. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of being beaten up by these fucking companies like I'm some terrible person when I've done nothing. So, it sucks ass, and there's nothing I can do about it. All I can do is move forward positively and now try to build back what I built on Twitch here on YouTube. All right? Long term, if over the course of this year things go well on YouTube and it basically becomes kind of equivalent where we were on Twitch, and now I can pay my taxes and everything's good, then yeah, maybe then long term we can look to do something. Would it be Cancun? Fuck no. It would be something way less expensive than that for sure. It would be something way more local and something, you know, way less expensive. just to do something and maybe say it's a mini honeymoon or something, but it's literally nothing on our minds. Why would we look at that when right now we're in immediate financial distress to try to just pay our bills for the next month? Why the hell would we be thinking about going on a vacation? That'd be pretty stupid, wouldn't it? So obviously we're not even fathoming anything like that right now. Okay? All right. Albert Aponte tipped me $2.30. He says, good to hear everything behind the scenes is getting better. Take care. Thank you, Alfred. I appreciate that. That's the biggest tip of the day, by the way. Oops, not $1.30. That was $2.30. My fault.
Thanks, Derek.
Well, I can't type
I
today.
appreciate that.
I'm having lots of problems. Oops. Okay. Oopsie. And that is the last tip that I got here. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Whew. Okay. So, there you go, my friends. Thank you for the support. And I hope that kind of clarifies my goals for the future. For June, let's have a fun month. We're on June. We cover new releases. I cover all the gaming conferences and the like. You know, new projects with Fallout New Vegas. Checking out Virtua Fighter 5. I don't know if that'll be a long-term one or not. By the way, shout out to Jack Bayoris who did do a super chat. I forgot to call it out. And he wanted to shout out his friend Crimmins. So there you go. He has a friend named Crimmins. Shout out to him. My bad, because it popped up during the other segment, and I got distracted. I think I may have figured out a way to now get a proper queue of super chats. I need to work on it, but I think because the pop-up messages are working, I may be able to have a queue of super chats that I can read back later, much like I used to read cheers. I think I can do that now, but I have to figure that out this week. Maybe I'll try to figure that out. Okay. Okay. Oh, we have so many annoying trolls. It's really frustrating, man. I say, let me casually glance at stream chat and just see what's going on and see what kind of conversation could be going on over there. And the first thing I see is like 3 dumb fuck troll messages. You gotta be fucking. These people are so dumb. Anyway. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen. Before we continue on, now by the way, I'll take a brief break, use the restroom, get the console on, get the stream going, the gameplay, and we're going to jump into the end game. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. in life. And this is how they are. Their minds are that twisted. Right? Seriously, it's that messed up. So, it is what it is. But that's why you see these people doing this. That's 100% why. Snowcrawl tipped me $1.30. Says Discord's a breeding ground of hateful Nazis, toxic trolls, insane child groomers. It should be nuked. There's never a Discord group that has produced something positive. See, here's the thing. Just like anything, Discord is just a tool. It's not really the tool that's the problem. It's the people who use the tool and are allowed to use it unregulated. That's how the problems arise. You could argue the same thing as for YouTube. You could argue the same thing for any kind of an online social experience, that it can breed this kind of bad behavior. So no, it's not Discord's fault. Overall, it's not YouTube's fault. It sure would be nice if when these kind of behaviors were reported that these companies would take them more seriously, but I digress. It is what it is. All right? Art of Blazing says, Happy Memorial Day. Hope you and your family do well. And your stream succeed with flying colors. Thank you so much, Art of Blazing. It's a very nice comment. All right. Local Nomad likes the alloy face swap on Twitter. I didn't do that. Someone sent that to me, and I burst out laughing so hard that I had to share that with everyone. I almost crapped myself when I saw it. I don't even need to talk about it. If we want to talk about the whole alloy thing, we'll talk about it during gameplay today. I didn't want to talk about it on pre-stream because it's just such a stupid fucking thing by an insanely moronic, sexist, immature idiot on the internet. I had to laugh. It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And if we want to talk about that, we'll talk about that during the gameplay stream. I don't want to get into it on pre-stream now. I really don't. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's what we'll do. Let's take a brief break. I'm going to use the restroom. Please take the opportunity yourselves to grab a drink or a snack or use the restroom yourselves. I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll jump into...
fun.
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row. A whale. Oh, that's cool.
Business related, I still have it.
No, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not a panic mode person who runs around screaming the sky is falling and thinking that just because the news is so dumb and reporting it like it's the end of the fucking world, I don't believe everything that I'm told because I'm not a complete dunce sheep. How could you forget when it sounds so cool? You buy my chocolate, yeah, you eat the chocolate, and then you get the raffle too. jump in.
Miserable.
Honestly, I'm good to see the
Just
end of some of
miserable.
these playthroughs, you know? Like, the Ziggy Piggy is here forever. Returnal's been going on forever. I want to see these games come to their inevitable and...
Do you want to play the fucking game?
How can I say? They're true conclusions. If I had just finished playing Returnal after the one run, you know, I would have felt like kind of it was a waste of my time. If I had stopped playing Near Replicant and not seeing the alternate runs and the true ending of how it ties into Automata, I probably would have been disappointed. At the same time, I understand that for some of you, you're like, dude, you're playing these games forever. I hear you. Thank goodness. We're wrapping them up this week, and we can get to new stuff. That's kind of one of the major things I want to do this week is let's move on in June to new stuff, right? So, good stuff coming up. All right. Let's do it. Let's boot her up. Okay. All right. Alrighty, let's finish it up. It is what it is, you know. Again, I knew when I got into this game it was going to end up being a Nier Automata situation, that if I didn't dedicate enough time to it, what was the point of even playing it? When I played Nier Automata the first run, I thought it was alright. But the way it ended is kind of like, meh, it's kind of lame. And people were like, oh, well, you need to replay it 2, 3, 4 times to get the true ending. And I'm like, really? Remember, Nier Automata came out 2017. That was the year that I was just starting full-time streaming. I just finished up Breath of the Wild. There was a bunch of other games coming out. And I was like, I don't want to replay Nier Automata 4 or 5 times or whatever. When I did last year, I was blown away by how good it was. Right? I outright said, probably arguably, one of the best and most unique endings I've ever seen in a video game. And it's going to resonate with me forever how interesting it was, how it broke the fourth wall. It was pretty crazy good. So then when Nier Replicant was announced, everyone said, oh, well, you like Nier Automata so much, are you going to play it? I said, of course I will. But now what we're seeing, I would say sadly, this game is outdated. The game is 10 years old, and they didn't have the means or the foresight to see that replaying the same campaign 3-4 times was going to be seen as boring, right? Even people, I told you guys, even people who are big fans of Nier Automata have come out and said, man, this game is boring to replay 2, 3, 4 times to see the ending. So, but now we're there. We're there. We've got like very little left to replay, and then we're going to get to the new stuff. All right, we've toughed through it. All right. Hello, Habib Gaming. How are you today? Good to see you. Today's been incredibly slow. Oops. I'm trying to both approve messages and ban messages at the same time. Okay, are we ready? Alright. Welcome back, everyone, to my Nier Replicant East-Side Run playthrough. Yes, redoing the early stages of the game to get an alternate ending, which is supposed to be the ultimate ending that ties into Nier Automata. Alright? So, YouTube mode on. Last time around, we got quite a lot done. We're almost to the new content. The new content comes when you fight the lizard boss the second time in the area with Kaine, and you defeat it. I believe we only have 1 or 2 things left to do before we actually get there. All right, so we're getting there.
Let's go back.
That would be before email and all of that. Email is later on in the story. Okay. Yes, this is supposed to be the true ending, Team Ico Gamer. Supposedly, this ending is the ending that was never in the original game, but it's the way that directly ties it into the sequel.
Of course. I'd be stupid not to.
Ow!
But I have to save Yona, no matter what.
I see. Then I won't try to stop you.
You're a pretty good listener for such an old-timer, Vice.
I need that money, I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Alright. How was my day off? It was good. Yesterday was interesting because when the sun was out, it was very hot. But then when the sun went behind the clouds, it was nice. And my wife and I were able to do... Basically, half the day we went out and did the errands and things we needed to do. But then we went home early and actually spent some time at home relaxing. Kat actually finished up Mass Effect 2 yesterday, which was cool to see her finish it and how her choices impacted the ending. She ended up losing 2 characters, which is upsetting, obviously. Especially if it's characters that you like. She tried her best to do the right choices and everything and still ended up losing 2 characters. So it's actually pretty hard to not lose any characters in that game unless you absolutely know exactly what to do step by step. Magic drop. Did we watch the playthroughs together? Well, last year I played Mass Effect 2. And so last year when I was playing Mass Effect 2, she watched some of that playthrough live on stream. So she knew some of what it was going to be.
Yona?
Who did she lose? She ended up losing Jack and Tali. Jack she lost randomly because I guess you had to choose who was going to be the leader of the reserve guard. And she chose Miranda, but Miranda she had been at odds with. She didn't like the character of Miranda because Miranda was loyal to Cerberus the whole game. And she didn't like Cerberus. So she was always at odds with Miranda. Miranda wasn't seen as full loyalty. And because of that, Miranda kind of failed as the squad leader and got Jack killed in the process. Tali ended up dying because Tali ended up being disloyal to her at the end of the game. When she recruited Legion, she made the decision to save the Geth rather than kill them all. And Tali hated that decision. She was so angry she became disloyal. So being disloyal in the last mission, that's the end of it. So she died too. So kind of sucked to lose two of the characters. The hilarious part was the character she disliked the most was Miranda because she was so loyal to Cerberus. She survives. But the two that she likes die. It's crazy how that shit works. Alright. Anyway.
Yona, what is it?
It hurts.
Oh, Yona. I'll go get some medicine, okay? Just hang on.
Wait.
What is it?
Just don't do anything dangerous.
Stop worrying already.
It's
only asked
Kevin's
Coffee
fault.
$2 million. How's Jasper Kitty doing? Did he end up getting any more toys lately so he could hide them again? I'm trying to think, did we get him anything new? We didn't get him anything new yesterday. The week before, did we get him anything new? The thing is, like, he was kind of re-energized with his old toys, and now he tries to get under the couch constantly to dig them out, and sometimes he does. Like, all of a sudden, we'll see him walking through the house with this, like, cushy ball in his mouth. There's a few that we got him for Christmas. One's like silver tinsel, one's like red tinsel, and one's like a combo. All of a sudden, he'll just have it walking casually through the house with it in his mouth like his prey. Where'd he get that from? He must have dug it out from under the couch. But then immediately, by the end of the day, it's gone again. Because he knocked it under the couch again. He can't get it. Alright, I guess we gotta get her medicine.
The black scrawl appears to be advancing at a furious rate.
She needs
We're
something to
soulmates.
stop her pain. Let's see if Popola has any ideas.
Oh, let's see here. The villain is wondering who I think are the best characters in Mass Effect 2. When you think about their actual storylines, I think Grunt is actually one of the best characters.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Bill Krogan, even though he was like tank bred or tank raised or whatever. I would say Thane as well, because Thane, you know, dying of a debilitating disease, but having to deal with family issues and stuff, dealing with his son who he hadn't talked to in so many years. Some of those, the thing about Mass Effect 2 is, the plotline of the game sucks. I said that since the launch of the game. The main plotline of Mass Effect 2 is terrible. The Collector's plotline sucks shit. It's definitely a filler's plotline in a trilogy of games, and they didn't know what to do with it, so they just kind of crammed it in there. But the real thing that shines in Mass Effect 2 are the characters themselves, and the individual character storylines when you do the loyalty missions. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Hey, Popola. Do you have any pain medicine?
Pain medicine?
It's for Yona. Her pain is... it's getting really bad.
That poor girl. Well, I guess we could try a shaman fish.
Oh, we gotta do the shaman fish now.
What's that?
It's a fish found near seafront. Their livers contain a chemical that's said to dull even the strongest
Yeah, so we
pain.
gotta do seafront, and then I think one more thing, and then we get to the new content because we killed that lizard in the
That
area
sounds
coming
perfect. How do I get there?
You can find seafront out past the southern plains.
up. Snowcurl says, can we get the DSP sleeper emote back? Yeah, if we hit 150 members, then we can unlock a new emote slot, and I would be happy to have that be the next one added back. We had requests for the hat, cowboy hat, sleeper, and what was the other one? Oh, cozy. A variation of the cozy emote. Seems to be the ones that people want the most. Someone else had asked something. Hold on. Oh, someone asked me, do I feel that Nier Replicant's as good as Automata? Honestly, no. It's not. Automata has way more variety of combat, and especially when you're doing the multiple playthroughs of it, it doesn't feel repetitive because every time it changes significantly. In this game, you have to do the same plot lines over and over. It's more repetitive, so I would say Automata's a better game, but this is cool as the predecessor to it. So
Shades have been spotted there recently, though, so be careful.
So, we gotta go to Seafront. Metal Leaf, no, I did not know there's an amusement park in Japan that's themed of Dragon Quest. I didn't know that at all. That's pretty cool.
Do you want to play
That's the kind of shit I really
game?
wish they had in the US, you know? They already have Super Nintendo World now at Universal Studios Japan. I hope that shit opens in the US. In my lifetime, I would love to do that with Kat. Go to those theme parks. Alright, so we gotta go to Seafront now. More walking. Art of Blazing says, would this or Nier Automata be my best games of 2021 countdown list? Well, Automata would never be in 2021. It didn't come out in 2021. It came out in 2017. Maybe if I had played Nier Automata's all of the runs in 2017, it probably would have been high up on my list as one of the best games of 2017, but I didn't do it. That's my fault. As for this being one of my best games of the year, I don't know. We're way early in the year to be making that determination. Right now, by far, the best game I played this year was Resident Evil Village. That's #1 in my mind right now. But keep in mind, we got a ridiculous amount of games coming out this year that are potential to be great. So we'll see what happens. Here's the deer.
Damn Shades! Go away!
That villager is under attack.
Die, you foul beasts!
Leveled up. Heavy attack guard breaks tutorial. Oh, the stupid animal hit me out of nowhere. Oh, I finally got a word. It's the first word of the playthrough. Why is the animal hitting me? The animal hit me again. I'm on your side. What the fuck? The animal hits me a million times. Oh, now I gotta kill the animal. That was a pain in the ass. I don't want to kill the animal. That was funny. It kept attacking my ass.
You saved me. It's getting really bad here lately. Here, take this. Make good use of it, alright?
Man in the pickle suit to me $2 says, did you name Jasper after the Xbox 360 model that came out in 2009 and ended the faulty red ring? No. Jasper was already named when we rescued him from the shelter. He was a rescue. He wasn't a cat that we raised from, like, you know, being a kitten or anything like that. And, we wanted to keep with his name that he was used to, so we kept calling him Jasper. And he answers to the name. He does. We'll say Jasper Kitty, and he'll turn the corner and be like, meow. I'm serious. He talks to us just like that. He talks to us like a human. It's hilarious. Habib Gaming asks, how is Returnal going? We're at the end. We're at the very end of Returnal. I'm definitely beating it next time we play it, so secret ending and all. He gave me the 1-handed sword Moonrise. What an idiot. Meow. Let's see here. We're soulmates. Not as good. Nope. Not as good. This shocks me. But we'll do word edit. I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese. I guess it's a weapon. Let's see. Yep. Our first word obtained. Why name a cat after a rock? We didn't name the cat. And by the way, it's not a rock, it's a gemstone. Jasper is a gemstone. Type of gemstone. I believe. Maybe it is just a precious rock. It may not be a gem. It may be just a precious rock. We looked into it. It's a green, like a green color. Yes, Jasper will answer to like a human. I'm serious. If you see Jasper and you say, hey, Jasper Kitty, how's it going? He'll go, meow. He'll answer you. He answers us all the time. It's hilarious. Not every time, but a lot of the time. We'll see him, like, for example, I'll go on break today. I'll open the door, and if he's in the hallway, he'll walk up to me and go, meow, meow. Like saying, hello, how you doing? He does it all the time. Meow. Meow.
I'm so
Meow.
tired.
Oh, really?
Rough going on these old bones.
I'm being told that Jasper can actually be a variety of colors. It could be orange, red, or green. I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool.
Can't let the lighthouse
Are you a
stay
functional
dark.
retard? I have to ask. Does Jasper meow at the birds outside? He doesn't meow at the birds outside. It's a unique noise that cats make when they're watching birds.
Like blundering about blindly for a shaman fish.
Yeah, the cats will make this weird, it's almost like not a cooing sound, but it's a very unique sound they make when watching birds. And scientists have studied it and said they're not sure if they're trying to imitate the sound of a bird or if it's just a natural weird reaction. But yeah, he does that. He'll watch birds and make this noise.
What should we do? I don't even know what one looks like, so if you've got a better idea, I'm all ears.
Perhaps we could try asking some of the townspeople for advice.
Works for me.
So we gotta ask about the shaman fish. I forget who it is that you need to ask. Whoa. Whoa.
A talking book?
But will I never? Ooh. Oh, it's the roly-poly seal, right? Yeah, these are the seals that roll around. Look. Today's been incredibly slow. How you doing? Watch this. I'm going to impress you in a second. I'm going to roll over. Will he? No, he's just nodding his head like, oh, you're going to get the E ending soon. Oh. How silly. Well, they were rolling over earlier in the game. Now they're not rolling. And they're just sunbathing.
Shaman fish? Oh, sure. They're a cinch. Practically jump into the net, they do.
What shirt am I wearing? This is a gremlin shirt. My wife got me many years ago.
I won't do it for you. So take this bowl and go fish one up yourself. Oh, and you can't catch them here at the pier. Go dip your line at the big beach on the west side of town. How do you fish? Is that a serious question? You gotta move your body away from where the fish is going. Got it? Here. Let me give you a lure while I'm at it.
I honestly forgot you could even fish in this game. It's been so long since I did it.
Fishing is a test of wills between man and beast. Never give up the fight.
Alright, so I think we have to go to that area where in the second half of the game it's the shipwreck. But in the first half, this is where you fish to get the shaman fish.
Mentioned.
The shaman. Shout out to Rob on Wheels, who just did me $4.20. He says, hope you're doing good, dude. What's going on, Rob? It's good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a little bit. I am doing well. I'm excited to be... Oh, there's dolphins. Or are those... I don't know if those are dolphins or if those are actually seals jumping over there. Are these where the roly-poly seals are? I remember seals rolling around on the beach here. So thank you, Rob, for the biggest tip of the day so far. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the contribution. Which jumps us up to $14 in tips today. La 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 la. I need that money. I really do. Music is so nice to pay my bills. Okay. So press circle when fish is displayed and then catch the fish. All right. La 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 la. Here we go. Ah! Give me the goddamn fish! Whoop! He caught it. I got the fish on the first try. Look at that.
A moron. We're all set. Let's get this back to Yona.
Very nice. Are they rolling around? Come on, do a roll. Do an impressive, cute roll. Haha, he's got a mouth wide open. Come on, you guys won't roll? They won't roll around. They're just sunbathing. Cute seals. What do I do? La 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 la. There we go. La 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 la.
I'm so tired.
Ooh. Too bad for you. Ooh.
Hold it.
Oh no.
I said hold it. Over here.
Oh no.
How can you just ignore an old woman in need? Oh, I weep for this generation. The children of this age are nothing but selfish, heartless cads.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, ignore her. We've a quest to complete. People like that are best left to their own devices.
Shit.
Oh, the pain.
What's wrong?
A little overacting.
Okay?
My illness has returned. It must have been the shock
Uh.
of seeing this rude, floating book.
Book! No, see here, madam. I'll have you know.
Hello, Turtle Dude. Couple shout outs. BattleDuck9000 just to me $4.20. Said, how do you wash a shirt that can't get wet? Very carefully. The first time I washed it, I ended up with 14 more of this shirt. Yeah. You gotta be careful around this kind of thing. And by the way, if I eat a snack after midnight, I'm really in trouble. Get a little dab of mustard that hits the shirt. Oh, man. Anyway. Thank you, BattleDuck, for the tip. And then Anshane Forever tipped me $1.30. He says, do I think I will miss the game after I'm done with the E-run? You know, it's been a pretty nice game. And admittedly, the first couple of runs are more interesting. Because I've been doing the same thing now over and over. But the relaxing atmosphere of the game, the music is so nice. Yeah, just like Nier Automata. When I played it last year, I actually missed the game after beating all the endings and everything. And I get the feeling the music of this game and everything will stick in my head for a while.
You
Excuse me.
Oh, what a terrible thing you are.
Why, you insolent crone! How dare you address me like some common paperback?
Vice, knock it off.
You there! Would you truly abandon a pitiful old woman to this cruel world?
Are you asking me? Oh, do please ask me.
It's been pretty slow. No!
Sorry, ma'am, but my little sister is waiting for me,
Ha!
so I don't think...
Why, you selfish cad! I hope the gods make a point of smiting you personally.
That's great. You deny her request and she hates your guts. I mean, we don't have time for that shit. We don't have to do her fucking
Oh no!
suicide
Oh no!
mission. Fuck
No!
that.
No! Papa Vera!
That's hilarious.
Oh,
So
fucking
Google
shit.
says there's a new weapon after ending E. It's in the area after you load your original save. Right. But I'm not gonna be able to get it because my original save is gonna load me back outside the Shadow Lord's castle, and obviously I'm not gonna leave the castle, go get the weapon, and then come back. That's ridiculous. That's just kind of silly. They give you a final weapon, but the weapon is essentially worthless because once you beat an ending E, there's nothing else to do in the game. You know, they should have given it to you for run E maybe. That would have made more sense. I do agree, Point Man. I do feel Nier Automata had a better multi-ending system. It absolutely did. This is too much repetition. Running from here to there a million times, doing the same exact thing you've already done a million times. In Nier Automata, every time you had to do it again, added something a little different. Oh, now it's a shoot 'em up. Oh, now there's hacking. Oh, now you're a completely new character and you play a little differently and the plot's completely different, right? Like, that was good. This is just kind of like the same thing again. So I understand why people complained about it. Like I said, I know a few people who are super fans of, like, Nier Automata, and then they went and played this and they're like, oh my god, this game stinks. I don't want to redo it a million times. That's right. CT Michael Gamer, he's got it right. He says, seems to me this was their first attempt at the multi-ending thing. Then they refined it for Automata. Exactly right. Remember, this game came out, what was it, 2010 or something? Automata came out 2017. That's 7 years to work on it. So, of course, they got better over time. I don't care. I forgot to update the last tipper. You're absolutely right. What the hell are you talking about? Thank you for calling out my shortcomings on stream. And Shane Forever deserves to be up on that leaderboard, albeit with a capital N in his name because I guess my shift key my shift key didn't depress as quickly as I would have liked it to. All right.
Do you want to play
ever
the
consider going
fucking
vegetarian
game?
or vegan? Not that I couldn't, because in the last few years, I told you guys I've ventured out more into different cuisines. And for example, Indian cuisine, dude, they've got some crazy good vegetarian style food. You could eat these curries and shit that are just veggies only, no meat. Dude, it's crazy good. I could do it if I wanted to, but I don't think I would want to. I think I would always want to have a balance of meat and veggies. Synth Ovine says, hello, it's me, Ringle. Okay, hello, Ringle. Alright.
Everything hurts.
Hang in there, okay? It's not gonna taste good, but I need you to take it anyway.
Hit their button too early. What's my favorite curry? It's hard to say. I've tried a lot of different ones. There's a more creamy, savory curry that I really like. It's a little bit on the sweeter side, and usually they use that for vegetables. And it has a tomato base to it. But there's this other curry that I've had, and I can't remember if it was vindaloo, but there's this curry that's more spicy and less cream, more focused on the spice level, and that one's pretty good too. And I've had that like way more spicy and just kind of mid-spicy, and I like that. I haven't had that in a while though. I think I'd like that next time I actually get Indian food.
Don't worry, I can handle it.
That's what I like to hear.
Okay. Shout out to Trill1817 who just tipped me $20. Just happy Memorial Day. Thank you very much to Trill1, the biggest contribution of the day. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the contribution. Happy Memorial Day to you as well. What's funny is some people actually have issues saying Happy Memorial Day. They're like, oh, it's not a day to be happy. Like, what are you talking about? In the United States, Memorial Day is supposed to be a day that we take the opportunity, number one, just in general, to remember those who've served in the military in general, okay? But then also to highlight and remember the ones that we've lost, all right? Is it sad we lost them? Yes. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't be happy about their lives. These are people who were courageous enough to give the ultimate sacrifice so that we can all enjoy our freedoms. Why is that not something happy? That should be something celebrated. You should be celebrating the lives of these amazing, courageous people, not thinking of everything as a negative, you know? Like, my uncle, my great uncle, excuse me, served in the military. Now, he didn't pass away, but he was injured in the line of duty, and for his whole life, he had this limp. And he was an amazing guy. He was a really nice guy. To me, he was kind of like my grandfather, because at Christmas, he would dress up like Santa Claus, and he would sit down and act like Santa and hand out presents and stuff every year. I didn't have a grandfather to spend time with, and he was like my surrogate granddad, you know? It's amazing to think that this guy was someone who sacrificed his health for our country and for all of us to have a nice life. Why would that be a sad thing? You know, to me, that's a happy thought to me, you know? But I guess some people, they can't get past the fact that sadly we lose people who serve in the military, and you know, and it's well within your rights to feel that way, especially if it's something tragic or something that really negatively affected you in your life. If you lost someone very close to you or whatever, and you felt it was way too early, then you know it's within your right to feel sad. But I don't understand why people also can't celebrate that in a happy way, you know. But it's people are, you know what it is? Some people are just stupid, and again, they see the world as black and white. Oh, it could never be a happy thing that someone died. Well, maybe I'm not happy they died. I'm happy that they were a positive person and a giving person, and that they gave their life so others could live, right? That's something happy to celebrate, but people don't see it that way sometimes. But anyway, let's continue.
Hey, how you feeling?
Better. It doesn't hurt anymore.
The shaman fish did its job.
That's great. That's really great.
Hey, what's that book?
Oh, yeah. Guess I should introduce you.
I am Grimoire Weiss, wielder of arcane.
Oh, hi, Vicey.
Now see here, my name is...
Weiss has been worried about you too.
Trill1 says it wasn't me that tipped you. Well, Trill1, then someone I guess is impersonating you. Are you saying it's a fake tip? Oh, great. Well, I guess we can give it a look here. That sucks. I was hoping that I wouldn't have to audit every tip today, but I guess sadly we got idiots. Let's take a look here. I have to refresh. I haven't refreshed my PayPal at all today.
You. Oh no!
Hold on a second here. It's probably gonna make me re-log in and everything. Oh, it's a fake Trill1?
It's been pretty
There's two
slow.
different Trill1s. Oh. Alright, never mind. I don't even have to look then. Alright, it's a fake. There was an impersonator. Alright, never mind. Good. Stupid shit.
Really? Aw, thanks, Spicy.
Thank you, Troll One, for the tip. I appreciate that, man.
It appears impudence is the fruit of this family tree.
Hey, so...
Yeah? What's up?
You know that old lady at the lighthouse you told me about?
Oh, the one who I didn't help?
Do you think there's anything I could do for her? I bet she's in pain, just like me.
You just focus on making yourself better for now, okay?
Okay.
Fine. I'll go check on her.
Really?
If I don't, you'll just run off and do it yourself anyway.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. It takes too long. It seriously takes too fucking long to get through this. So now they're gonna force me to go see the fucking old woman again.
All the nightmares in all the worlds could not prepare me for the horror of conversing with that woman again.
Yeah, Troll One, there was someone impersonating you. That's how crazy this is. That's how easy it is to make an imposter account on YouTube. So Troll One to me $20 5 minutes ago. Within 2 minutes of that, someone made an account with that name and then pretended like they were the person.
Miserable.
How stupid is that? And YouTube has no protections against it. That's why we need to get subscriber-only mode on YouTube streaming. What that means is that if you sub to my channel, not the paid subscription, that's called a membership. On YouTube, just subbing to the channel, if you're not subbed for a certain amount of time, you can't chat. That way, oh, Trill One tipped. Let me impersonate him. Oh shit, my account's brand new and you can't chat in Phil's chat unless you've been following him or subbed him to him for 2 days. See, that's how we'll cut that off. That's how we cut that shit off over on Twitch. But they don't have it yet. They're working on it. Apparently, it's in beta. So it is what it is. We got to put up with it for now until we finally have it implemented fully. So. No Sonic fan, I am not going to be playing Roblox again. If you didn't see how terrible of a game it was the first time I played it. Essentially, it's a game for little kids who just want to play a bunch of free shit that's shovelware. I'm not playing that crap again. Okay. La la la. Yeah, Stacky Smurf, subscribing to my channel has always been free. Subbing on YouTube has always been free. Of course. Subscribing on YouTube was the first way you could ever subscribe online to content creators. Twitch, many years later, started the sub program, but made it a paid-for program. The equivalent of subbing on Twitch is called following. I've never played Shin Megami Tensei. I know nothing about it. Someone just asked.
Lighthouse lady.
Alright, here we go.
You there! Would you truly abandon a pitiful old woman to this cruel world?
Yes. Team Terrorhawk says, I've been subscribed to DSP Gaming for 11 years now. Wow. Awesome.
Are you asking me?
Thank you for that.
Please ask me.
So we have to accept the request after all.
How can we help you, ma'am?
That sucks.
Oh, good heavens! I can't believe how much.
Oh, no, you didn't. No, I have not played the Syndicate computer game. Never heard of it.
Our apologies, ma'am.
I am at
Mark
a
my
loss as to
fucking
what
words.
aid we could possibly give a woman who is so clearly able to talk her way into
I'm gonna
anything.
find out who
Nah.
the fuck
I need you
you
to
are.
go to the post office
You
and tell them to deliver my
motherfucker.
mail.
You
I
are
can't fathom
fucked.
why they haven't been
Let
here
this be
yet.
noticed live on the internet. You're
Okay,
fucked.
okay.
And you are done. Oh my god. So I think the first time around I actually did the mission without leaving. Because I didn't realize it was necessary for the plot. And now we have to do it for the plot. Ugh. So tedious. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. Okay.
Afternoon.
Hey, so there's some old lady who yelled at us to come here and check on her mail and...
Oh, you mean the lighthouse lady?
The very same. Now, could you please deliver her parcels and silence her flapping gums?
Sorry, but I injured my leg. I won't be delivering anything for a while.
Oh, that's too bad. Maybe we can...
A hurt leg? What about your sacred postman's oath?
Duh.
Neither wind, nor sleet, nor terrible monsters of the night shall keep thee from...
Hey, if your leg hurts, we'll just deliver it for you.
Oh, that would be a huge help. Just be careful, all right? That lady has a bit of a temper.
You don't say.
All right.
Oh, you know, you're from Popa. Yeah.
Yes.
Huh? Well, you're... Anyway,
yes. Give a letter to Popola, too. So we got to give the mail to the old woman and then deliver a letter to Popola. Blech. Did I have energy water or something else for breakfast? I had iced coffee. Today I had toaster strudel, with strawberry toaster strudel and iced coffee for breakfast. Nothing too exciting. Anything that's quick, you know. What's for dinner? Today we're actually going to have homemade gumbo. And the reason we're having that today is because the other day...
And I'm sure I would if she were here.
The other day on Hulu we were watching a food show that highlights special cuisines, regional cuisines from places not only in the United States but all over the world. And they did an episode of like the Deep South, and one of the things they highlighted was gumbo. I have to ask. Oh, gumbo! You could put so much in. You could put chicken. You could put sausage. You could put seafood like shrimp, and all this stuff. And we make our gumbo with shrimp and spicy sausage. So after we watched the episode, my wife's like, "Oh, we gotta make gumbo again. I'm craving gumbo." So we're having gumbo today. Okay.
They call her the lighthouse lady, right? Well, let's go check the lighthouse.
That's actually incorrect, Jake. He says gumbo is chili and beef stew. Wrong. Gumbo is any kind of a slow-cooked meats in a roux. A roux is a special kind of sauce, or I guess you could say it's a soup. It really isn't. But basically, it's made with certain seasonings, and then you can put anything you want in it, whether it's chicken, beef, chili, seafood, sausage. All of that can go into a gumbo. And then what you do is you eat it over rice. Yeah, I guess you could call it a broth. You just call it like a base. Whatever you want to call it. Oil or dry roux? No, we're doing oil. An oil roux. You know, an actual like a soupy base. Ours has, I think, different kinds of chili powders and stuff in it to make it a little bit of a spicy kick. What's better, curry or gumbo? That's subjective. Like, I like curry and gumbo. I think they're both good.
Oh, you. What do you want?
We have retrieved your letter.
The postman hurt his leg. That's why he...
That's no excuse. It's his job to deliver the mail, no matter what. Didn't he take the postman's oath?
The thought that anyone would actually bother to write you a letter staggers the imagination.
No, man.
Such a rude book. I'll have you know this is from someone very dear to me. Well, I suppose I should give you something for your trouble.
Wow, money. Why would she give you money for something that was supposed to be delivered for free? That's actually an interesting question. Hello, Barrel Shroud. How are you today? Stealthy Kubo says, have I ever had jambalaya? I don't remember if I ever had it. I know exactly what it is. Jambalaya is also a southern style stew that has a ridiculous amount of ingredients. Like jambalaya typically would have sausage, some kind of seafood, usually some kind of like chicken or beef. Like it's like 3, 4, 5 proteins together. And honestly, for me, that's probably too many. Like, I prefer to have a dish that has maybe 1 or 2 proteins. But once you start getting 3, 4, 5, now you're like so diversified that you can't really focus in on one flavor and enjoy it. So I think the jambalaya may be too diversified for my tastes. Just saying. So now we're gonna go to Popola. Have I ever tried mutton curry before? No. I've had lamb in curry, but I've never had mutton. Is this a cooking stream? Yes. Absolutely. I mean, there's nothing else to really talk about. Let's talk about whatever you guys want when I have to go through these multiple runs. Trying to keep it entertaining. We're almost to the new content of E. I swear we're almost to the new content of the East Side run. Just taking its sweet time. Mutton. Fresh mutton. Oh no, someone's illegally. Who remembers that? Oh no. That was an old school playthrough. That was actually one of the first JRPG playthroughs I did when I started doing direct capture and live streaming. I want to say that was like 2013, 2014 or something like that. Long time ago. Yes, I've had butter chicken salt potato. I think it's good, but butter chicken really doesn't have any spice to it at all. It's meant to be more just like sweet and savory cream flavor, which is fine. But I think that I actually prefer a curry that has a little bit more flavor and spice to it. You know what I actually tried a couple months ago that I like? Tandoori chicken. That's the chicken that doesn't have curry in it. Instead, they season the chicken and they cook it in the clay pot, slow cooked tandoori. And you could get it like mild, medium, or heavy spice. I think I had like a medium, and I was like, dude, it blew me away because I thought it would be dry. And I started eating, I'm like, this is fucking amazing. 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 Barrel Shroud to me $1.30 says happy Memorial Day, Phil. Let's make this moment to thank everyone in the chat who's a veteran. Thank you for your sacrifices and your service. Yes, thank you. Anyone out there who is a veteran of the armed forces of the United States, thank you for your service and allowing us to have the freedoms that we have today. Really, it's an amazing sacrifice, and I'm certainly not that courageous to do it. And I will definitely say thank you to those who were, because that ain't me. I'm a coward. I'm not afraid to admit that. All right. All right, let's continue. I'm not afraid to admit that. I'm a coward. I couldn't serve in the military. I'm a fucking wimp. All right. Gray Fox says, I know YouTube has cons, but I prefer you streaming on YouTube. I can watch you more on devices like Smart TV in the dinner room, my Switch Lite, and Roku. That's cool. You know, not to say that Twitch doesn't have apps, but every app is different. And to hear that, I guess the YouTube app is working for you, that's cool, man. All right. Itchy. All right, back to Popolo again.
Hey, I brought a letter for you.
This is funny. You ready? Magnificent says, if you're a coward, why do you talk tough and insult people? Because as cowardly as I am, I'm still way more courageous than any of the dumb shitheads who try to insult me on the internet. That's why. They're the ultimate cowards. At least I have the courage to fucking put my face forward as a person on the internet, and you all know who I am versus these little sissy bitches who hide behind fucking anonymity on the internet to troll someone.
Oh, thanks.
Whoa!
Oh dear.
What's wrong?
It's from the mayor of Seafront. He says that a horde of shades have appeared in the area.
Okay, this is what we're waiting for. This is the mission that's going to open up new content.
I would sooner hurl myself into a bonfire than revisit that unsociable
Have some salt.
hellhole.
But there are still so many innocent people there.
Sure, I'll go take a look.
All right, to the Airy. I think this is where we're going to run into Kaine and the giant lizard. We kill the giant lizard, and apparently the side E new content begins once the giant lizard is dead. So let's do it. La 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 la. The area again. I could have fought and killed the boar, and if I killed the boar, I would have had fast travel unlocked. But I get the feeling it just wasn't worth it. Remember, the boar fight is actually really tough early on. You have to level up significantly to really be able to kill it easily. So I didn't really think it was going to be worth my time. Don't bother, just run around quickly. La la la, la la la, la la la. La 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 la. I do like this music so much, man. I will miss it. So I'm being told there's 2 to 3 hours of new content coming up after this Airy segment. Will we finish it today? I don't know. We may or may not. Right now I'm about 40 minutes into the stream, so I've got about 2 hours and 2.5 hours left of gameplay on the stream.
How could there be shades
I guess we'll
here of all
see.
places?
I wager they appear whenever the sun stops shining. Though I would prefer it if they had chosen to remain in whatever dank hole they call home.
La 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 la. Very nice. Aha!
Shades!
The hell are you doing here?
We thought you could use a hand.
Yes, and I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order,
Yeah, that's not happening.
Haha!
What could have caused these shades to appear in such force?
I don't know, but they're all over the village too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
No, Returnal is Wednesday. Returnal I'm going to be finishing up on Wednesday. For sure. I only need to get one more Sun Key, one more cutscene, and then get to the final boss. So I'm definitely beating it on Wednesday one way or another. There's no way it's going to take longer than Wednesday. Fucking interrupting me, you little bastard. Get out of my way. Okay. La 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 la. Can't save.
This is hard.
No, they won't let you save right now. Alright, big boss time. La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la. All right, here he comes, the big old lizard boy. Lizard boy. You. You said you call it a lizard. It's not really a lizard.
Like someone had too much.
I wonder if we'll get an explanation of if this is her grandmother or not. Because remember, her grandmother was killed by this creature, but then this thing talks like her grandmother at some point. So I guess we'll actually get an explanation now of what the hell this thing is.
Keep your guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
Nah, you don't need your guard. Just fucking dodge through it. Yeah, see?
Rot in hell, you fucking asshole!
Did you just say what I think you said?
Tear out your goddamn eyes. Piss in the sockets!
Sweet Lord. I have never heard such a thing. Kaine struggles. You must
My
hurry.
laugh sounds like ass. So when I laugh, I go. Or. See, at this point, you don't have any good magic yet. You haven't unlocked like the good things to fight the boss. So the boss is tough because you just don't have magic to really fight it with. Ah, shit! I mistimed it. Nice. There we go. Fun. Right in the saggy chin balls. You know, one thing's for sure, I certainly got my money out of this game. I just realized how much I played this game over the last, like, month. Like, damn, I played a ton. For like 40 hours.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
You make me fight all these little shades that are gonna appear now. Spin-a-rooney! Thanks, Terry. Recovery rate plus 4. I'll probably equip these in a second.
You brought these shades here. We don't want you. Just leave us in peace.
Not the friendliest town in the world, is it?
Now we know why, though. Alright, so Gabe Horn is awesome.
Don't you dare call yourself human. Get out! Get out of our village!
Yeah, see?
What is wrong with you people?
Now we know why the people hated you. Yeah.
Don't defend me.
Number one, we know because they hate her because they think that she's... Oh, shit. She's some kind of a freak. Now, the game never officially explains it. People told me that apparently she's like a hermaphrodite or something. Like, she has both sexual organs, and because of that, they hate her. How the fuck would they know that, though? How on earth would the people of this town know that about her?
Alright, so Gabe Horn
I don't know. It's never explained. But anyway, they always see her as a freak. And they hate her guts. And now we also know one of the reasons they're not appreciative that they're being saved by the Shades is because they are Shades themselves. The people of this town are Shades, apparently. Or being corrupted by the Shades.
Sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It appears to be spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
Oh shit! The tail! Yeah, we gotta take out that stupid thing it's holding. Almost got it. I got it! Nice. Okay. Oh!
Damn it! Quit running already!
Kaine, I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for him.
All right, watch yourself.
Okay. Medicinal herb. Oh, that's right. We gotta take out all these things. We gotta take out all these little things, which we don't know. But now we know these little things are actually children, right? They're supposed to be the shades of children. But you wouldn't have known that in the first run at all. It's a delivery.
Don't let it get away.
I won't. Soon Kaine and I will have it surrounded.
Oh wow, I killed two at once. Heal again. Ugh, I can't jump. There we go. Alright, that's it. Right? Did everything now. Where do I go? I thought I killed them all. Did I not kill them all? I thought I did. Oh, I fucking missed one. Same thing happened in the first run too. Okay. I missed one. I don't have money to do it. I don't have the giant to do it. I don't have money 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 to do it. All right.
This ends now, asshole.
We should join her.
Right.
Medicinal herb. It's been pretty slow. That's where we go out, but let's see if there's no other items here. I don't need them, I guess. I guess I probably have max medicinal herb. Alright, excuse me. Ow. Much faster now.
It's great to have you on our side, Kaine.
Oh my god, shut up.
Ah!
Look, just try and keep up, okay?
I'm doing my best.
I feel like I'm taking way less damage than the first playthrough. I don't know why I am, but it looks like I'm taking like no damage from this guy. There we go. Got him. Very nice. Oh, I got a. Oh, a tip just came in. My bad. I missed it. I was concentrating on the boss. I missed it. I'll do a shout out after this cutscene, I guess. I think there's gonna be new content coming up. No, this is the it's the fake grandma.
Grandma. Oh, how you've grown.
Well, I'll update the leaderboard while we do this.
What's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, Kaine. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore? Kaine?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart! My grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself?
Standing there, not even attacking.
No.
I'm on it.
Where am I? Got it. Very nice. Very nice. Owned. Impaled it. So now we'll be getting new content. Supposedly we're supposed to get new content now.
I think she intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
That's not your decision.
Right, this is where they convince her not to die,
decide
remember?
Who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even Kaine. Even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
Okay. Alright, so, since this is going to be new content, I guess I should grab a vest. Hold on. You earned a vest for the stream. Thank you, Oro Turtle, for the very generous tip. They basically said, let's get this out of the way and enjoy the new content coming up right now. Alright, let's grab a vest, and then we can sit down and enjoy the new content of the East Side Run. Okay. Oh, thank you, Oro Turtle. And thank you everyone who also contributed and who's chilling with me, but Oro Turtle, very generous contribution on the stream. Okay. Alright, so now supposedly we're gonna get new content. I don't know how this is gonna differ from the original plot line. If you remember right now, originally both Nier, or I guess DSP, now he's called Phil, and Grimoire Weiss convinced her to live, convinced Kaine to continue living, and so you have a renewed purpose. Even though you killed this monster, you got revenge for your grandmother, you still should continue to live, right? So let's see what happens. No, Habib Gaming, there was no major gaming news today.
Can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Kaine, over here! Don't give up! You're stronger than that! Don't you dare give up now!
This woman is more trouble than she's worth.
That's it. Come on, come
on. Huh? What was that?
Tiger, tiger!
Okay, that was different.
Tiger!
What just happened? That's not what happened in the original run, right? In the original run, he does save her, right? What the hell just happened? This is different now. Yeah, this is different. Huh.
Fuck. Again. There's that dream again. Every time I wake up from it filled with pain and sadness. With this feeling like I've somehow forgotten something extremely important. When I look at my broken sword, it reminds me of my battle with the Shadow Lord. Somehow it's been 3 whole years since I saved Yona.
Oh wow, we're gonna fast forward after the ending of the game.
That was supposed to be it. Goal achieved. Game over. So then, why was I crying?
So this follows the D ending, as if Nier died and sacrificed himself to keep Kaine alive, and Kaine cannot remember him.
Passed, and I still haven't found the answer to that question.
Okay, you play as Kaine now.
Not exactly the restful sleep I was hoping for.
And you don't have Grimoire Weiss anymore. No Grimoire at all, no magic. Wait, she had magic already though, didn't she? Oh wait, that's right. At the end of ending D, she gets cured of the shade. Yeah, she's cured, so she doesn't have the shade powers anymore. Yeah, she shouldn't have any magic powers at all. Yeah. Her dodge is a crazy cartwheeling flip. Okay, so R1 is a charging slash. L1 is a rising spin. Holy shit. Can you equip different items? Let me see. Whirling fucking slash and charging fucking slash. No, that's all she has. Whirling fucking slash and charging fucking slash. Alright. A lot of fucking slashing. What happens if she goes to the Airy? find out. Can we save? Let's save. The area is still destroyed. Oh, yeah. Oh, new save file unlocked. Look at that. She's level 37. So the area is still destroyed.
I was trying to rescue Yona. But now, I have this strange feeling like somehow they're not all bad.
So now she's starting to realize...
Explain why, though.
Aha. She's starting to realize that the shades aren't all bad. Maybe she'll figure out they're actually humans. Huh. Okay. Art of Blazing says the scene where she reaches out to Nier reminds her of Aqua and Sora in Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh. I wouldn't know. I don't remember that game. I seriously don't. That game was such a fucking waste of time. Alright, so where are we going? I don't know where we're going.
Annoying little bastards.
Am I supposed to fight these guys, or...? The shades never went away. No surprise. There's actually no indication of what to do. Huh. Oro Turtles' parry is very similar to Nier Automata now. Oh. Okay. What do I do? So I don't know. I don't know where you're supposed to go or what you're supposed to do. There's no indication as of now. Oh.
Die, damn you! Die!
What do I do? Save that guard.
Hey, get back! It's dangerous here.
I think that's my line, buddy.
What the fuck? They keep interrupting me. I gotta learn her combos and stuff. They're different. Oh yeah, they're way different. Way different than Nier's combos. Oh my god, seriously? Okay, she has a charged slash, but it can be interrupted, which is super annoying. Yeah, she has nothing to stop their rolling attack, which is very annoying as shit because it interrupts your combo. Okay.
Thanks for the save.
Shades have been on the rise around here lately. Now go home.
Have I ever had hibachi food? I have. It's been many, many years, but my friends and I, back in the 2000s, my friends who I used to play Street Fighter with, sometimes we'd drive out to a restaurant in Connecticut and get some hibachi food. It was fun.
Oh, believe me, I want to. Thing is, I've got a job to take care of. See, we haven't been able to get in touch with anyone in the Forest of Myth. Somebody's got to go over there and make sure they're all right.
And that someone is you? You will make it 10 feet before some shade mauls your ass. I'll go.
What? Really? Oh, man. Thanks a million. Oh, wait. You should take these.
Medicinal herbs.
I'll wait for you around here. And thanks again.
Okay. Well, Forest of Myth is this way. I certainly know from the million times I've run across this. She runs like Naruto. Look at her arms. She runs like fucking Naruto. Remember, if you run with your arms outstretched like that, you're much faster than if you go like this. Very true. Okay. La 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 la. Okay then. So he said no one's heard from anyone in the Forest of Myth.
Home?
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? See what the hell's going on here. Stop this! Oh shit! They're all dead. What the fuck?
Shit.
What do I do?
Who slaughtered the forest people? Whoa! What the hell? This fucking tree. Did the tree go crazy and kill everyone? Look at this.
What are those things doing here?
What
Did
are
they kill
they?
the villagers?
Machines coming out of the tree? What the fuck? Crazy.
Come on, more?
Yeah, a ton of these
Just
things.
keep on coming.
It certainly looks like they came out of the tree and killed the villagers.
Why would robots be coming out of a place like that?
Let's find out. This is interesting. Remember, this is the tree that we were in before, and if we found out that the tree was actually a shade, but we silenced it. We went in there and basically stopped it earlier in the storyline. So what the hell's going on now? You know what I'm wondering? Why did they make you replay the first half of the game like that? I don't understand why they made you replay the first half of the game to get to this content.
What's going on here? What's a place like this doing inside a tree?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Thank you for supporting local LOL enforcement.
Welcome to the Sea of Humanity. Welcome to the Cemetery of Sin and Punishment.
The hell?
Robots.
You are a replicant.
Okay.
Manufactured existence. Individual name, Kanye.
Who are you? Show yourselves.
Remain calm.
About to find out. Look at all these robots.
Hasty. Soon we shall meet.
Creepy little freaks.
They're actually just running away. They're actually not attacking. You notice that? Huh.
This is an integrated information management device designed to resemble a perennial plant. It transmits phenomena recorded in its memory unit.
I don't understand a damn thing you're saying.
Observations of you have been recorded as well. You brought an end to Project Gestalt. You killed the original Gestalt. Now the remaining Gestalts run wild because they have nowhere left to go. Your actions have caused the deaths of countless replicants.
Show your damn faces already!
Do not be hasty. Soon we shall meet. Soon we shall meet.
These are attacking. It sucks, you got no projectiles. You have to physically run into them to hit them. But then you get hit by that electricity shit. At least you barely take any damage. Okay. La 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 la. What is this? Look at this. It's definitely not a tree anymore. La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la. What the hell? This is all new stuff for 2021 too. This was not an original game. What the fuck?
How nice of you to join us. Yes, how nice of you to join us. We are the administrators.
She's like, fuck that, I don't care.
How full of
Oh,
love.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Come to anywhere like this. Now then, let us fight.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. What the heck?
My name is Master.
Ow. Oh, you can't hear their
What are you
names.
saying? What the sweet crap is up with these freaks?
Entertain us. Got him. Got full health out of it too.
Worthless heap of scrap.
Damn. Fukutokucho. Fukutokucho. Ooh, excuse me. Alright. So what lies beneath? What are these flowers? They're not lunar tears. I thought they'd be lunar tears. Okay.
You are strong. We have taken the liberty of sampling that strength. We have reproduced you at the point in your journey in which you are strongest.
Jesus.
Son of a... Are those things me?
And she was a shade?
There are copies of you shipped by machine. A collection of microscopic and precaution units bound together in massive racks. So is this very forest. A massive forest of memories coalesced by the tribes of quantum mechanics and muscle research. A forest that records anything and everything about the world.
If you wanted me to follow any of this, you're gonna be real fucking disappointed.
Your comprehension is unnecessary. After all, all you care for is killing. Is this not so?
Shit. Shit.
These other me's are brittle as hell. I ought to be insulted.
It matters not
The
how many copies you destroy. They will simply disperse and immediately reconstruct themselves. There is still much fun to be had.
Damn, you're annoying. I'm gonna tear these freaks apart, eat them to pieces, and shit them into a trash can.
Yeesh. How many am I going to kill here? Hundreds. Yeah, look, there's like endless amounts. Endless amounts. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
You little fuckers.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many there are. If they're super weak, but there's a million of them, how do you stop them? What? No way!
Kaine! Are you okay?
He's back! Cool.
Emil?
You betcha.
How did he find her?
Anywho.
Nice. Well, that's a welcome return.
It's good to see you safe.
He's got more arms.
Yeah.
Cool.
I sense tremendous power.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
I think it's acting as an energy source. If we can destroy it, all the other kinaes should disappear too.
Got it.
I'll take care
It's
of the
been
magic
pretty
circle.
slow, not gonna
You
lie.
focus on kicking some kinase butt. I mean, the other kinaes butts, not your kinase butt. You, the real kinase.
Yeah, I get it, Emil. Just focus.
Number 7. A magical weapon forged by humans. A being that absorbed the power of number 6 and
Who is that? What are those voices?
Just if I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Gosh, it feels like it's been forever since we fought together.
This seems familiar.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
The
Oh, that's
three
right.
layers
The
of
memory
Earth.
was erased
Wheelchair
of
symbol.
Nier.
Money
I can't
with
remember
wings.
it.
Wheelchair symbol. Money with wings.
Sheesh. We're almost there?
Kaine, I did it!
Nice. Let's do this. This is cool that Emil's back.
Is that
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Oh my god, look what
Wheelchair
it is.
symbol.
This
Money
is
with
from
wings.
Nier Automata.
Beyond here lies that which was lost. A final hope for you to reclaim.
Exactly like Nier Automata right now. Are they gonna go to that town, that replicated town from Nier Automata? Huh. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Yeah.
Whoa. What is this place? At least there don't seem to be any bad guys around.
Emil, I didn't get a chance to ask yet with all the fighting and shit, but what happened to you back then? And where have you been? And why the hell do you have 4 arms?
Kaine, look, it's gonna take way too long to get into all that now.
Fine. I was worried, you know?
Aw, Kaine. But look at us now. Team Camille, back together again.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's a replicated world. Just like in Nier Automata, they had a replicated world like this. I need that money. I really do.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Pay my bills.
Moon rising ceremony. Moon rising ceremony.
Kaine, I feel like
whale.
I forgot
Oh, that's
something
cool.
really important.
Tell me about it.
You too?
Yeah, I can't really describe it, but it's like my mind is filled with this weird fog.
Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you.
think I-
Oh no.
Made a promise to somebody? Like that we would go eat something delicious?
Ha!
Well then, we'll just have to get those memories back.
Yeah.
So I got an optional recovery potion for coming up here. That's right, you know. It was Nier and Kaine and Emil made that pact that after they saved the world, they would go eat food and stuff together to celebrate. It's funny that when Nier sacrificed himself to save Kaine, he completely got forgotten, right? They erased all memory of him. Oh, this is certainly interesting. What the hell? Whoa, look at this. Creepy. It's like Minecraft. A creepy Minecraft world you can't see. But again, very reminiscent of the end of Nier Automata, remember? We went into a replicated world just like this.
I feel an enormous magical power ahead.
Yeah, look at this,
Just
look at
don't
this.
do anything wrong.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
The cities.
Moon viewing ceremony. Wheelchair symbol. Money with
Thank you,
wings.
Ruby Gaming.
Wheelchair
I'm enjoying your
symbol.
stream. Thank you for
Star
that.
of David.
I'm having fun right
Star
now,
and
too.
Crescent.
This is cool.
Wheelchair symbol.
So this
Big up
probably
at
will tie
Nally
right
Nally.
into Nier Automata. It's got to. Here we go.
Is this the Shadow Lord's castle?
Kaine, I'm sensing some powerful magic up ahead.
Okay.
This is a very special place. To you and to the world.
Okay. The cube. Do I have to hit this? Oh.
That is the core frame of this forest, within which a great variety of information is stored. Inside it exists all that this world is, including the memories you have lost. Though, rather than memories, it might be best to say the world you have lost.
You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. That voice. It's the one from my dreams.
I've heard that voice before.
These are your memories. A record for repeatedly rebuilt.
Boom.
We made it this far because you were with us, Kaine. Damn it. What is this?
Do you suffer? Are you pained?
Shut the fuck up!
Nah.
Pathetic fucking shitpurse! Just
Shit.
die already!
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Does she remember everything?
Babe, I need you to look here and look listen. Appearing offline will
Why was
not
she
stop
forced
it.
to forget Nier to
Come
begin
let me
with?
hold you. There, relax, take a nap until it gets oop.
Oh boy, what's this now?
Where am I?
Oh. Yeah, this is definitely Nier Automata-esque.
These are your records. This is your world.
The hell is this?
Sweet memories from deep within. Bitter memories that were sealed away.
Whoa. Whoa.
Shades?
Whoa!
Shades. Human souls that have gone gestalt. These shades are but data reproduced via your records. They are the true humans who scattered on your journey.
Ah.
You are a foreign entity in this world.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
I have not understood a single fucking thing you shitty little ass grabbers have said since we started this goddamn adventure.
How do you think this voice actress felt having to say these fucking lines? Ass grabbers? What the fuck? You little ass grabbers? You fucking dangly part abusers? I hate you. What the fuck? Seriously, Kaine's dialogue puts the angry video game nerd to shame. The shit she said. Okay. Oh, look who it is! It's the shade that was with that robot.
God damn it. Enough with this bullshit already.
You have heard many voices. Fear, hate,
Whoa.
rage, suffering.
Gretel! We're incomplete, but our friends make us whole. Ow, that hurt.
Stop it, stop it, stop it!
Nice.
I kill shades. That's all there is to it.
But of course, shades are humans. We knew that all along.
This is the deepest place in your memories. Memories you had sealed away. And this one is your worst memory.
Uh-oh. Maybe something she's long forgotten? Did she kill her grandmother? Maybe she was the one who killed her grandmother? And she doesn't know that? Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no!
I'll kill you as many times as it takes. You goddamn shit fucking despicable piece of garbage!
Ow, that really hurt. It's Super Hound's fault. Oh, the music is awesome.
Shut your goddamn traps for one goddamn second and let me kill it already!
It's a remix that wasn't in the original game.
Someone else was there when I first fought this bastard. Fuck. Why can't I remember?
Whoa! Yeah, look, the shades turned into people.
Twisted shit right here. You're gonna pay! Won't lose to you.
Oh my god, this is crazy. Are they respawning? No, now they disappear. This is nuts. How do I hit him?
It's charging up its magic. Get the fuck down here, you worthless piss guy.
Yeah, I can't hit him.
Rag.
I can't reach it. I don't have the ability to hit it because I have no projectiles. We need a meal.
Okay, that hurt.
I can't move right now. Look. What am I supposed to do? Oh my god. Yeah, look. I can't even do anything. I can't defend myself right now.
You disgust me. You disgust us all.
What do I do? This is crazy. I can't defend myself.
What do I
do?
Don't want you.
What do I do? Yeah, nothing I can do. I can't dodge, I can't attack, I can't do anything.
Please, just shut up!
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Yeah, nothing I can do. This is scripted. Oh, fucking shit! Damn. What do I do? There was nothing you could do there. It's Tevin's fault. Eyes full of open staring back. After a moment, they realize she's the ground. The shell becomes weird or flesh-like. Whatever, that's not important right now. She pulls herself to a knee before rising on unsteady feet and sparing a glance at her surroundings. The fuck, she mutters? What happened? Wasn't I just fighting shades? Her mind races as her hands gropes unconsciously for the blade that's been her constant companion for so very long. Though she can't explain it. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Not entirely new, she recognizes the hawk-shaped weather vane twisting slowly in the wind above her, as well as the small round homes with wisps of smoke drifting into the air. Of course, there are the villagers currently staring at her with a mixture of fear and disgust. Oh yes, these are a familiar sight. She's in the Eyrie. She's home. Is something the matter, girl? Kanye spins around at the voice and sees a woman ravaged by time. Her narrow hips barely seem strong enough to hold her body upright, while the shawl wrapped around her thin frame appears to ready to fall apart at any moment. Grandma, is that really you? Her grandmother's eyes grow almost comically wide before blinking several times in succession. What's wrong, you fool girl? Is your head lost in dreams? Dreams? Could this be a dream? But it feels so real. But she's dead. Grandma's dead. I watched that goddamn shade killed her, so if this isn't a dream, how the hell is she here? Unless those shades killed me, too. That must be it. I'm dead, and this is the... Oh, stop with that nonsense already. Kanye freezes as her grandmother raises her hand in the air, expecting pain to come as correction for her foolishness. But instead of a blow, her grandmother simply places the hand upon her granddaughter's cheek. The warmth of it instantly spreads from her cheek to her face, her entire body with light. What's wrong, girl? Asks her grandmother. Are you upset? You want to go home? Kanye, excuse me. Kanye feels tears coming to her eyes and struggles to hold them back. Though she has no idea what's happening, she knows one thing for certain. This is her grandmother. Sorry, Grandma. Not sure where my head was at there. Well, just make sure you keep it attached. Her grandmother chuckles as she pulls her hand away. Kanye. Maybe this is a dream, or maybe I'm already dead. I don't know. Either way, I'm not alone. As long as grandmother's with me, that's enough. Didn't I just tell you to stop?
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera,
here now, hold this. She hands Kanye. Kanye? I can't say Kanye anymore. I'm saying Kanye. Alright, she hands Kanye a large sack filled to bursting with all manner of fruits and vegetables. Damn, Grandma, this is a lot. Well, it's important to treat yourself every now and again. Besides, these villagers may hate us, but the bastards are more than willing to take our money. We'll lend support as we can, even if they have to hold their noses while we do it.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time
again. As trying to remember something, then slowly turns around. Well, what do you know? In all the excitement, I forgot to buy my medicine. A thin smile wavers on her face for a moment, before vanishing into a lifetime's worth of crevices and wrinkles, causing Kaine to make a concerned step forward. No, Grandma, that's fine. You go home and rest, I'll get that medicine. Her grandmother hesitates, clearly trying to weigh her own need for rest against her granddaughter's odd behavior of a moment before. Before she can start to argue, Kaine charges ahead, ignoring the small voice in her head that's telling her what a bad idea all of this is. Excuse me. Really, Grandma, it's fine. Go home. I got this. She pulls her grandmother's ancient wallet from her fingers, an act that requires a surprising amount of strength. Besides, you know how stubborn I am. Once my mind's set, there's no changing it. Huh. I wonder where you get that from. Seeing that further argument will be useless, her grandmother slowly turns and begins the long journey home. Kaine watches the figure recede from her vision, waiting for what seems like an eternity to ensure everything is alright. Once the frail shadow finally vanishes over the horizon,
it's Dark Dave's fault
and makes for the apothecary. Ho there, says the elderly apothecary as Kaine enters the store. Here for Kali's medicine, are you? Though few villagers have ever bothered to learn her grandmother's name, she and the apothecary were old friends. Perhaps this was the reason he'd always showed her kindness when so many others did not. Yeah, if it's not a bother. The shopkeeper immediately sets about his work, deftly pulling bottles and herbs from the shelves and mixing them with a practiced hand. Soon a peculiar smell begins to drift through the store, one that immediately reminds Kaine of her childhood. There you are, says the apothecary as he holds out a small cloth bag. Sorry for the wait. Oh, and say, that's a fine portrait of you and your grandmother. Looks just like her, so it does. Honestly, I've never seen Kali so over the moon about anything. She brags about it every time she stops by. You saw that? Says Kaine, her eyes narrowing. Said portrait was something she had whipped up one day after getting her hands into the crayon. She called it rough and an act of purest generosity. The idea her grandmother was displaying it around town makes Kaine's stomach want to sink down to her before sneaking off into a hole somewhere. You bet I saw it, the pleased apothecary says. She brought it all the way here just to show me. My, but it's been such a long time since I've seen something so wonderful. Kaine's mind begins to whirl. The picture was shit. She was sure it was shit. Yet the man's reaction displayed the exact opposite opinion. Is he just being so nice to me? The apothecary has accepted your skepticism up and down. As you really don't put your heart into it, it's simply wonderful. Thanks, offered Kaine. Want the entire conversation to be over. She briefly considers how she's willing to make her grandmother's travel art show, but then realizes that train has likely left the station. Changing her head to banish her initial thoughts, she moves the bag of medicine time to return to the gate. Just as she reaches the door, she found blood from somewhere back in the shop. Kaine turns around to see the apothecary crouching on the floor. Hey there, are you okay? When the man does not reply, Kaine moves towards him. She assumes she just slipped or something, or perhaps hit his head, or the low-hanging shelves in the crowded shop. But the moment that she drives close, shout out to Frank, who's giving me $1. Thank you, Frank, for $1 super chat. I appreciate it. My leg! My leg! Oh God, where's my leg? And it kind of looks down and feels like it's gone. Help me! Help me! Kind of looks up in horror. His fingers get shimmer and vanish. He reaches out to her with his arms and finds that he is no longer there. To his arms go. Then his legs. Then the size of his face warbles out of existence, causing a straight eyeball to roll out of socket onto the floor. Heal, says the voice, if it could even be called anymore. A moment later, the remains of the pitiful shopkeeper collapses into a heap of ash, releasing a small puff into the suddenly silent air. What do I do? The fuck? As Kaine stumbles back in horror, she hears a cacophony of terror rising up outside. Oh God, what is happening? My arms, where are my arms? Why can't I see? Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because nightmare. When you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot. Screams echo out everywhere, creating an opera fit for hell. Villagers run in mad circles before exploding into dust, their clothing dripping at night as it floats untethered through the air. What on earth? See you later, Habib Gaming. What a time to be leaving, Habib Gaming. What is going on right now?
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
As she continues her mad dash, flecks of ash are blown into her face. Her mouth, her eyes, ash, 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 ash,
Thanks,
buildings
Derek.
and people, all
I
reduced to
appreciate
so many
that.
cinders in the wind. Soon she arrives at her childhood home. It was once a place filled with precious memories, a place she regarded as an oasis in an increasingly mad world, but now it's nothing but a pile of ash.
So when I laugh and I go,
As she gapes unbelievably at the sight, a faint sound suddenly reaches her ears.
No.
She's alive. Grandma is alive. With a speed born out of panic, she leaps into the giant pile and begins shoving it aside.
I still have it.
It stings her eyes and burns her lungs, but she continues on, heedless of the danger. Finally, she pulls a small blackened form out of this darkness. Come on, Grandma, she whispers. We're getting out of here. Without waiting for a response, Kaine gathers her grandmother in her arms and brings her to a mad hope. I need that money. I really do. I need that area
to pay my bills.
But the wave of ash has become a tsunami. Before she can make any more than a few desperate steps, it reaches out with a cruel hand and overwhelms them. Kaine stumbles and falls, sending her and her grandmother tumbling to the ashes. One glance at her feet is enough to reveal the culprit. Her right leg is vanished at a point just below the knee. Oh, it'll take more than that to stop me, mutters Kaine, as she slings her grandmother over her shoulder and begins to crawl away. We're gonna make it. We're going to live. As she crawls, her grandmother seems to grow lighter, and she's trying to magically reduce the weight of her own burden. As Kaine continues to struggle, she hears a small, soft voice enter her ear. Thank you, Kaine. As the voice drifted away, the last pile of ash that used to be your grandmother drifts away on a soft breeze. Damn, that's sad. Kaine screams an impossibly sad and lonely sound and begins trying to pull the ashes back to her. This can't be happening. It just can't be happening. But the ashes are mingling with all the other detritus from the collapsed village as soon as she can no longer tell which particles belong to who. Jeez. Alright, so Gabe Horn is awesome. Come on. Come on. Come the fuck out already. As she continues her frantic digging, her hand suddenly closes around a piece of soft, ragged fabric, her grandmother's shawl. Oh, what the fuck's going on? I knew this was a lie. I knew it, and I still couldn't do anything. I couldn't save anyone. I couldn't even escape. I just go to pieces. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Oh my god, I kicked up Showcase. I seriously cannot stop Showcase for that. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. I don't have money to do it. 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 I did. Thank you, Battle Duck, for a tip. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. What happened there? And now, of course, we've exceeded the tips goal for the day, and I appreciate that support here, everybody. Okay. Alright. Covering her eyes with one trembling hand, Kaine reaches for it.
Do hurry back now, hussy.
The Ziggy Piggy's back! That.
What is the matter? Do you still not remember?
You
have not time to become lost in your thoughts.
Right. Okay. Let's get him back!
Yeah! The power of Grimoire Vice grants you the use of magic. Yes!
Magic to top
my left shot. Yes! Oh,
yes! Look at that! Whoa! Give us a show, hussy.
I don't need your help to take out this goddamn fuckwaffle.
Ah! The music is amazing.
Use my power to knock the creature down with magic.
Got him.
Well done. Now clobber the beast.
Let's fuck it up good. Shit, this thing is tough.
Let the next onslaught be our last.
Whoa.
Hey, Vice.
Yes.
Thanks.
Have you been in your cups again?
Fuck your face.
Ah, that's more like it. Are you sound of mind, hussy? What you're attempting is extremely...
Damn it, Book. I'm doing this.
I see.
There. I got rid of all its health. I guess I gotta wait for the scene to advance. The Ziggy Piggy's back!
Let not your resolution waver before mere illusions again, hussy.
Don't worry. I'll do what needs to be done.
Oh, this is so nuts now. Again, it's like just like Nier Automata now. The whole gameplay's changed. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Very reminiscent of Nier Automata right now. Let's finish this guy.
Let us finish this.
Hell yeah. Boom. Huh, 8-bit magic. Look at that. The old rope-a-dope. Rabbit punch.
Don't go. Gotta go back. Don't go.
Shut up! I already made up my mind. Nobody tells me what to do. I swore I would be a sword. I swore that I would be your sword. Do you hear me? So I am going to get you back, and I don't care what it takes. Who the fuck do you think you are to just up and disappear like that, huh? I'm the one who gets to decide what my life means to me. It's my life, and I'll do whatever I want with it. So quit wasting time like a brainless fuckwit, and get your ass back here now!
All right. There he is. Only it's the kid version, not the adult version. Do you want to recover the person you cherish? Yes. Why would I say no? No. I did all this for nothing. You choose the option. Your current save data is erased, and the game save data deleted and ending D will be restored. Are you sure about this? Yes. Once your save data is restored, the save data will be erased, and you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure? Obviously, I'm supposed to say yes, right? Like, what else would I do? Why would I want to say no? What would happen if you said no? Nothing, right? You did all this for nothing then. Right? So, I think we say yes, and then it unlocks him again. Now, I don't know if there's any additional content after that, right? But obviously, we're going to say yes. Duh. Alright. Yes, I'm sure, just like the first time. Alright, obviously we go back to the original name. The correct name was entered. All files restored. So just so we saw all erased, now it all comes back. Look at this. That's pretty funny, actually. All the weapons come back. And all the statuses come back. Boy, they really take their time doing this, huh? Okay.
That's right. Dark Dave's fault.
They deleted the save file to emulate that Kaine completely had her memory erased about Nier, but now that she remembers him again, now it all comes back, basically. Yeah. Art of Blazing in Nier Replica, excuse me, in Nier Automata, it also deletes your save file, but you can never get it back. But what a lot of people did is they uploaded their save file to the cloud and then just re-downloaded it and were able to continue the game that way. There it is. So we're gonna save a new file. So now I've got
Are you a functional
the fill
retard?
save
I have
file,
to ask.
which is 3 hours, right? And then we've got the DSP original save file coming back. That's interesting.
I leave the rest to you, hussy.
Now what? Is there a grand finale or is that just it? Whoa, what the hell? Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that the spire from Nier Automata? That's the spire at the end of the game of Nier Automata, I think. Yeah. So now it revealed itself. I think so. That's where the end of Nier Automata takes place.
Our journey may have been meaningless.
Our past may have been a mistake.
But we're not going back.
Even if this world comes to an end.
Because this...
why is he naked?
This is the world with the people we cherish.
And why is he younger now, too? Oh my god, it's a giant lunar tear. A giant fucking lunar tear? What? Seriously? That's the end? Oh, come on. Come on. That didn't explain anything. All it said is that she got him back. That's all it says. It doesn't. How does that tie into Nier Automata? I thought that was the tower from Nier Automata, but it's just a giant lunar tear. What the fuck? I'm being told this connects more to Drakengard. Well, I don't understand how, because I didn't play Drakengard. I played a very little of Drakengard 3. I hated the game and never continued the playthrough. Oh my god. Well, brother number 1 took me $1.30 and says, "Am I gonna fix the hole in the wall behind me?" It's not a hole. All it is scratches in the paint. They're not holes. It's just actual scratches in the paint from when the love seat used to hit this thing. He says it's been more than half a year. Yeah. What does it really bother you that much? Really? Does it bother? Like, who fucking cares? Besides idiots who are gonna obsess on shit, who cares about that? Look. Oh, big deal. Anyway, no one even mentions it. Play Dragon Guard 3 to understand it's not the game's fault you didn't play those games. Those twins are the Machine Network and Automata. Oh my god. What was so weird is that she restored the younger Nier, not the older one from the end of the game. How did that happen? I did play Dragon Guard 3, but only the A route. I don't even know. Did I even finish it? I don't remember even finishing it. I remember not liking the game at all, you know? Because remember, Dragon Guard 3, didn't that come out? When did that come out? I don't even know. Oh my goodness. So, I mean, it's a happy ending. She saves Nier from being eliminated. But what was the significance of her killing, or at least fighting, the 2 kids? Obviously, that's some kind of either Gestalt network or some kind of network left by the humans under the planet. And obviously that ties into Nier Automata because that's part of the Nier Automata is that the tower comes out of the planet, right? So maybe it's the same thing. The music's amazing. What happened to adult Nier? I'm assuming he's dead. And what they did is they reconstructed the body of the younger Nier, and that's the one that gets to survive now. But we have no idea whatever happens to him, because in Automata, there's no record of any of this, right? What do I do? Well, all we know in Nier Automata is what Emil tells us, right? And Emil's story is super bleak. I'll talk about Emil after the music stops, because the music is really nice. But do you guys remember Emil's story from Nier Automata and what he tells the main characters in that one? Because it's really depressing. Solus follows that the twins are existence similar to Grimoire of Vice. They control all demonic elements, the life and death of all gestalts and replicants. What's really weird is, it looks like technology, but apparently this series goes back to magic, right? Demons and magic. So the only reason that this technology, the crazy wires and shit, monsters, robots exist is because of demon magic from Drakengard? I don't know, because I never played it. Weird. What? Gravemaker says the idea is the androids in Nier Automata are based off Nier and Kaine. That's the point of the ending. They use their data to make androids in the future. Okay. But it's also a sad story. I'll talk about it in a minute once the music ends. I want to talk how this ties into Emil's story and what you learn in Nier Automata. Sniper the Ladies Man says Drakengard 1 on PS2 is great, violent, and sad. You should check it out for an event to fully understand everything. I wish they would remake I wish they would remake like Drakengard Trilogy, remake it as a collection for modern consoles. Then maybe I would play them and understand this story. But I've actually the gameplay of the early Drakengard kind of sucks. It's too outdated. Let's see if there's anything after the credits. I don't have money to do it. 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 That's the hell of a name of a trophy. A parting greeting has been added to the options menu. I don't know what that means. Are you at the woman's house to acquire a new weapon? That's supposed to be Kaine's house. What the fuck? Special delivery! Oh, now look. Now the title's being turned into the weapons of Emil, Nier, and Kaine. Look at that. Read the parting greeting from the main menu. Let's see what that is. It's not. Oh. Okay.
All right. Is everybody here?
Present and accounted for.
You betcha.
Sure. All right then. Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you.
Thank you for playing.
For fuck's sake.
Yona, why aren't you in bed?
Oh my god.
Oh hey.
Blah 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 blah.
Her, okay? Yeah. You wouldn't turn down a request from your adorable sister, would ya?
Popola, Devila, you're here too?
Looks like you're having yourself a grand
time,
sunshine.
It's the whole voice acting cast.
Who was that?
Shut up, Tyrion.
How dumb they are.
Make things complicated.
We haven't all the time in the world. Let us finish what we came here to do.
So, it's really gonna be over, huh? Does that make anyone else feel sad?
We have to say goodbye eventually. But hey, I'm sure we'll meet again.
You really think so?
I'm getting hungry over here. Want to hurry this up?
All right.
Once again, from the top.
Dear players, the game is over, and we have a special message for you. Ready? 1, 2. Thank you for playing.
Aw, that's actually nice. You know, the voice acting cast basically saying goodbye. Thanks for playing the game. It's over now. So Gary BKK just did me $25. Thank you so much, Gary. I appreciate that contribution. Now, let's talk for the money, stupid fuck. There is one more ending to do, and I don't know if you guys
Tyrone
really
is
want to
giving
see
Cat
me
an
do it or not,
MASSIV
because
Edip.
it's not the true ending. It's kind of an alternate, crappy ending where Nier decides
Thanks,
not to
Derek.
sacrifice
I
himself to
appreciate
save
that.
Kaine. That's ending C, and I don't know if that's really worth doing. I need that money.
But let's talk a little
I need
bit
that money about what we learn in Nier Automata. All right, we find in Nier Automata, we find Emil. Emil is alive in Nier Automata. Only he's just his head, and he's driving around in a car, and you talk to him, and you can find him in the underground, and basically you find Kaine's hut in Nier Automata underground, buried underneath everything, in a hidden cave. And basically what Emil tells you is that things didn't turn out well. Essentially, Emil's immortal. For some reason, when the humans experimented on Emil and his sister, they made them immortal, and when Emil absorbed his sister, he basically, the powers combined make him an immortal creature that can never be killed. Okay? He never dies. Like, all his friends fight against the Shades and try to kill this invading Shade army. You know, basically these Gestalts corrupt into Shades and just become uncontrollable and take over the whole planet. And so Emil eventually is fighting with all his friends, and apparently, according to him, all of his friends over time lose and die. So that would mean Kaine, that would mean Nier, that would mean all the replicants die off because they can't stop the Shades. The Shades eventually become so powerful, they just overcome everything, right? Now, according to Emil,
this dude who's being
what
a
he
moron?
did is he found out he could replicate himself.
Papa Vera!
So he started making
fucking
clones of
shit.
himself to fight the Shade army. And so it was an army of Emils against
none
an
of anyone's
army of
business.
Shades. Why did he do it? There was no reason. It was a fleeting fight because everyone was dead. But he decided that he wanted to ultimately honor the memory of all the dead creatures on Earth by fighting against the Shades as a clone army. So when you play Nier Automata, you'll notice there's no Shades. So did Emil actually win the fight and kill every single Gestalt, every single human memory, and wipe it clean? The question is, did he? Because in Nier Automata, that whole underground memories of the humans still exists. It actually, in the second half of the game, it emerges as the Spire, where the end of the game takes place. You've still got Devila and Popola who show up. You've still got memories, obviously, of the humans, because how else could all the androids have been created? And like someone just said, it seems that this ending, all right, seems to be like, it seems to be saying that the androids were made based off of Nier and Kaine. That Nier and Kaine
is here,
off of which all these cloned androids were made. Which could be true, but then why are Devila and Popola different, right? So some memory of Devila and Popola also retained. Now also, during Nier Automata, there's some aliens plotline. Where apparently aliens landed on Earth. It's so crazy because it's thrown in,
and that's
you're
it,
like,
because
what?
you're just gonna waste our time
Aliens
again.
landed on Earth, and then it's something like the aliens also might have killed off the rest of the Shades. It's confusing because I remember in Nier Automata, I couldn't make sense of it.
Someone please shut up
One
this
plot
dude
line where
who's
Emil
being a
literally says, "I
moron."
cloned myself to fight the Shades," and it was an endless battle, a fleeting battle. But then there's another plotline with aliens. It's like the aliens ended up creating androids, and the androids killed off the aliens. So it's so confusing. Like, what really happened? There never was a game in between to explain. And this new ending kind of at least explains, okay, so Kaine and Nier survived. And there they are in this giant lunar tier. Maybe the lunar tier becomes
Do you
the
wanna
Spire.
play
And,
the
you know,
fucking
I don't
game?
know. It doesn't seem to fully flesh itself out at all. It's like, did Emil's clones kill the Shades?
Oh, here
Did
we go. Now
aliens
he's talking
land
about
see a
WWE
world
champion.
infected with
He's a
Shades,
piece of
and then
shit.
The androids based
You
off
piece
of
of
the data
donkey
they found
shit.
on the planet
How
from the
about
humans
this?
and had the androids kill
How
off the
about
Shades?
this?
Because in Nier
WWE
Automata,
champions.
the plot is the
All
Shades
right?
are gone, and there's this
WWE
endless
champions.
fight going on. All right, and the fight is weird because it's like there's machines, living sentient machines. They're not androids. They're sentient machines that have their own personalities and their own intelligence. And they are basically happy. They create theme parks. They create all this shit to emulate human behavior. But then at some point, they kind of lose control and go nuts and start attacking each other and start attacking everything else. And I guess what the plot is supposed to be is that it's an endless loop where the androids fight the robots, and like an endless, they'd say, oh, you're trying to protect humanity from the invasion of the robots, so or the aliens are controlling the robots, so you need to go down to Earth as androids and fight the robots and save humanity. But you find out humanity's long gone. Humanity was overcome by this black scrawl, and everyone was turned into a shade a long time ago. It's just an endless loop to try to make it feel like life has meaning when in reality it doesn't. Like, that was the purpose of the plot of Nier Automata, is that everything that meant anything is pretty much gone. And it was just existence for the sake of existence rather than having a purpose behind it. Okay? And basically what it does, it makes you feel like philosophical. You may think in your head, really, is life matter? Does life have any purpose, or are we just here just for the sake of living, and really there is no end game to life, right? It makes you think these big picture things and kind of blows your mind. And then the end of Nier Automata really blows your mind when you're in this endless shoot 'em up, and basically it's people who sacrifice their game saves to come and assist you in the endless shoot 'em up to beat the game and get the true ending of the game. It's just like fourth wall breaking shit, right? So, pretty crazy that Yoko Taro made a plot like this. But I guess my question, I'm still confused about the whole, so the Shades overran the planet and all the Gestalts, all the replicants died, essentially. The Shades killed them all. Emil tried to fight them himself, couldn't defeat them, right? So what killed them off? Did the aliens land and use machines to kill the Shades? Like, what happened where the Shades are gone? Because the Shades are not present in Nier Automata at all. Instead, it's robots and androids. So obviously something happened between the two games, and there's a jump. There's a plot jump that doesn't seem to make sense to me, at least, where Emil's still alive in Automata, but he's sad because everyone died. So what killed everyone? Was it the Shades? Then what killed the Shades off? At what point did the aliens land? At what point did the aliens try to turn these robots into automated things? At what point were the androids manufactured? It's very confusing. Stealthy Kubos says the aliens invaded, Emil fights aliens machines. But then where did the Shades go? Emil didn't win the fight against the Shades. He outright says in Automata all his friends died because he couldn't do it. So, you see what I mean? Like, it's very, there's like a game in between maybe that's gone, it's missing. Right? Shouldn't there be like a game in between that explains what happened to the Shades? How did all the replicants die? When did the aliens land? You know, there's big plot stuff missing. Even reading all the supplemental material that was in the games, I'm still confused on it. Right? I do like the games. I like the plot. I just wish that it would make more sense. Solo Solo says Emil fights aliens, not Shades. Replicants relapsed and Gestalts died off. Aliens came after the Gestalts die off and Emil multiplies to fight the aliens. How could the Shades die off? They're immortal. They don't need anything to survive. Right? Doesn't make any sense. And why would Emil just, like, let that happen? Wouldn't he be fighting constantly against the Shades and fighting against everything? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. It seems to me like even though people tried to justify the plot and try, oh, well, no, this is what happened. I don't see any actual explanation. Like, what you guys are saying, fine. It's not explained, though. Like, it's not outright explained anywhere. It's just assumptions, I feel. Like, fan fiction and assumptions to try to fill in the gaps of the plot, right? Mr. Toon says, Shades are connected with Shadow Lord. When you killed him, the Shades went with him. That's not true. We just fought Shades, right? We just played a post-game with Kaine where there's still Shades, and the Shadow Lord's dead. So that's not true either. Still, the Kubo says there's side novels and other things. You see what I'm saying? I told you, there's content, there's story content missing. It's not in the games. I wish it was. I wish they would make a middle game to fill the gaps. Or maybe the rumor is that Yoko Taro actually is making a third Nier game that's going to finish the plot line. So not only would it maybe fill in these gaps that we don't know, but also maybe it would have, after the events of Automata, an actual conclusion. Because in Automata, Emil is still alive. He never dies. He's still immortal. And we have the androids fighting against everything, but really there's no resolution at the end of Automata. So, Anyway, I mean, I'm happy to have played through the game multiple times and see the endings. Now, the only ending I didn't see was ending C, but for what I don't understand, all you do is you play through the Shadow Lord's castle again, and then there's really not much else to do. Like, this is the Lost Shrine Rooftop. So this is before we went into the Shadow Lord's castle. And then, yeah, this is the second run, where there's no point in going back to that. Yeah. This one only says A and B, huh? Huh. It says A and B, but it doesn't say D. That's weird. It doesn't say ending D, because I definitely saw ending D and E, right? Huh. Well, truth be told, I enjoyed the game a lot. I'm happy that I did go back and do all the endings, but I don't think I want to go through this final thing again. I don't see the point in fighting the Shadow Lord and seeing the C ending. I don't see the point. Like, it's going to be another half an hour fighting the same exact boss and making a different choice of seeing like a 2-second cutscene, you know? And the cutscene's not, the thing is, the cutscene's not even canon. The canon ending is B, when Nier sacrifices himself so Kaine lives, and then Kaine restores him later, so there's no point in even seeing the C ending, you know?
You don't aim nothing, you just...
So, alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the entirety of my Nier Replicant run, all the pertinent endings. It's, to me, it's fun and to see that and to do that. It's still disappointing, though, because I still don't really have my finger on exactly what happens in the plot of Nier. You know what I'm saying? I wish we did. Maybe if Yoko Taro makes another Nier game, as it's rumored is happening right now, maybe we'll get our answers. But for me, it's kind of disappointing because I don't know what happened, and I'm like, it's like a cliffhanger ending. Like, what just actually happened? I don't know. We don't have the actual explanation. Okay? But anyway, thank you guys, whether you watched live on stream over the past month. Okay? Whether you watched on demand on YouTube. I appreciate the fact that you guys came out for this playthrough. You supported the playthrough the way that you did. It was a lot of fun. Thank you to those who helped me along the way, because there's a few people, Oro Turtle, Stealthy Kupo, and Solus Hollow, are three people who actually were here for most of the playthrough that helped me figure out how to do it. And I appreciate that too, because as I've said, this is the kind of game that if I were to play this back in the day, before I was an interactive live streamer, I never would have played it, enjoyed it, or appreciated it in the way that I am with your interactions and your help. It really is your interactions and help during the live streams that lets me flesh out the fullness of a game like this and enjoy it. So thank you for that, because again, Nier Automata, Nier Replicant never would have happened if not for interactive streaming. Okay? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. I don't even think there's a reason to do the C run because it's not even canon. So thank you for watching. I hope that you enjoyed the playthrough. And if Yoko Taro ever makes a third Nier game to kind of wrap everything up, I would be there for it. I absolutely would, because I enjoyed playing through both of these games. So thank you very much for that. Until then, peace out. Alrighty then. Alright, guys. Alright, so that's the deal. That's the end of the playthrough, guys. There's no point in doing a C run. Only because it's not canon. I don't really care. I don't want to waste another half an hour, 45 minutes just going through the same shit again. Alright? Now, here's the deal. We're going to go on break because I got to piss badly. Alright, when we come back from break, we've got about an hour left. So I guess what we'll do, what I should do is turn the stream off. Because the way it works on YouTube, you can't even change the data on a stream. You can't, like on Twitch, you can change everything, swap it. I can't do that on YouTube. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn the stream off. I'm going to post up, hey, I'll be on break for 20 minutes, but when I come back, let's just do like an hour of Call of Duty, right? Why not? Why not just play an hour of Call of Duty? And just have some random gameplay, all right? Sound good? I guess so. All right. So let's take a quick break. All right. I will confused. Say goodbye. What an idiot.
Sludge through the jungles and the loaded lanes I trudge. Out my way, hook the prey. When you're blundering, bumbling, I come out to play. And they hate me 'cause I'm greedy, but a hero's got to win.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Whinge and whine and whimper, so snatch all of the beats. They yell that I am cheap and that I undermine the rest. And they're right, you know, my prices are the best.
Say goodbye.
1, 2, now I got my hooks in you. 2, send you to the cooks to stew. Chew, now I got my hooks in you. I am Punch, built of sludge. You can push and pull, but I will never budge. Meat so fresh, lovely flesh. On these legs of lard I thud and thump and thresh. And they hate me 'cause I'm greedy, but a hero's got to eat. They whinge and whine and whimper 'cause I snatch all of the meat. They yell that I am cheap and that I undermine the rest. And they're right, you know, my prices are the best. Get wrecked. 1, 2, now I got my hooks in you. 2, send you to the cooks to stew. Chew, now I got my hooks in you. What's that instrument you've got there? A trombone? Huh? A tuba? I like tubas. Can you boil a creep in a tuba? Yummy.
Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the hype. Oh, ooh.
bitches.
The best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me, because right now I'm really in a bad situation financially, so all your tips are going straight to bills.
You can fall asleep on sheets of gold and wake up as a pauper.
I need that money, I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
We all get old, we all slow down as the walls they close. We fall, we drown, and I need some breathing space. I won't grow old with grace. I need some breathing space. I can't keep living straight. Oh, we ain't gonna linger and wallow when there's hard cash coming back. No way, I'll just sit here when I know that there's hard cash coming back. Hard cash. Don't want no easy money. Oh no. Money couldn't buy me happiness, just a prettier misery. There's a price to pay for a life of luxury. Oh, the air is thin, the glare, the smoke and the wear within. It tears, it's choking. I need some breathing space. I won't grow old with grace. I need some breathing space. I can't keep living straight. Oh, we ain't gonna linger and wallow when there's hard cash coming back. No way, I'll just sit here when I know that there's hard cash coming back. Hard cash. We ain't gonna linger and wallow when there's hard cash coming back. We ain't gonna linger and wallow when there's hard cash coming back. No way, I'll just sit here when I know that there's hard cash coming back. Hard cash. Don't want no easy money. Oh no. And now that we have all arrived, my friends, get in your cars and drive. And now that we have all arrived, my friends, get in your cars and drive. Gonna drive our blues away. Just another sunny day. Gonna drive our blues away. Just another sunny day. This melody, your song in me, awakens me till I am overcome with love that's real. This rhythm breathes the beginning of new dreams. You are the music inside. I feel my home come alive. I hear you calling my name. I feel that everything is changing.
this perfect masterpiece, and everything surrounded in all the symphony of endless bliss. These notes that ring, bring liberty, break everything that's gotten in my way. With songs you play, this rhythm breathes the beginning of new dreams. You are the music inside. I feel my home come alive. I hear you calling my name. I feel that everything is changing in my life. You're so amazing to me, 'cause you are the song in me. You're my lost harmony. I don't want this to end. This perfect masterpiece, and everything surrounded in all the symphony, the song in me.